Hey, guess what? I'm Shaggy Tudo. And I'm the other guy. And we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcast right on Carnival Spirits. It's a YouTube channel, and you'll get right to it.
Hello, creeps. It's me, John Kassir, the voice of the Crypt Keeper. Sending a shout out to the BeastMasteR and the Juggalo family at Spirits of the Dark Carnival. And you can find them dead or alive at Carnival Spirits. They're dying to see you there.
Shout out to Carnival Spirits.
Go Green and Mr. 505.
Yo, it's your boy Trey Pound. Shout out to the fucking Carnival Spirits up in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Trey Pound in this bitch, chop chop.
The gathering was peaceful, although one marcher did engage in some extremely ugly hate speech against the Bureau. But who can blame them?
What up, Juggalos? Grab my Faygo and we'll get this show on the road.
We got BeastMasteR coming up next.
Honestly, this is crazy because I didn't know BeastMasteR rap like that. I thought it was dope.
I thought it was
kind
dope.
of creates that immersive
world,
kind of like storytelling universe. Dope. That's one of the ones you gotta sit back and just absorb the message. It was dope.
It was dope.
This is BeastMasteR.
Woo!
Carnival Spirits.
With your own eyes.
Son of a bitch.
We got Carnival
We got
Spirits.
Carnival Spirits.
Carnival Spirits. Hey.
Oh, let's go.
Let's get it.
You're watching Carnival Spirits.
Subscribe! Subscribe! Know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes, yes. You're watching Carnival Spirits, the BeastMasteR Show, episode 28 on this Saturday. And we've got another clip for you.
You know what I'm saying? We're like, yo, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? 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 You know what I'm saying?
I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for BstMstR. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Scotty 2-Ball. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Roxy Riddlebox. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Collie Green 2 Fresh. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Shanzi. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Uncle Side Fee. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Panic 17. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Dawn Chaos. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for the Carnival Spirits. You know what I'm saying? 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 You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Quit saying I know what I'm saying. Sorry, that's what I say. You know what I'm saying? You can't help it. It's a fucking unconscious thing.
Yes, we are back. Welcome. And boy, am I excited about today's episode. I'm always excited every Saturday afternoon. You guys make it a lot of fun to jump up on here and do what I do. So thank you for messing with the show. Thank you for tuning in live. If you're watching the broadcast after the fact, thank you for clicking that link. Wherever it is you're watching the BeastMasteR Show, whether it be YouTube or Facebook or Twitch, which we are in fact live streaming on Twitch as we speak. I'm pretty pumped because, you know, it's summertime. You know, the country is opening up. You know, the weather is beautiful. There are dope events on the horizon. Just a lot of freshness. Yo, shout out to Little Jug of Lotus. You just heard. And that Ghetto Freak Show for making that dope Carnival Spirits anthem. Know what I'm saying? And Juggle Little Lotus says, whoop whoop to all the juggalos. She loves you all. And I told y'all you'll be hearing that track again. We'll probably play that at the beginning of more shows, if not every show, for the rest of the year. Get excited. And if you think you can do better, submit your fan Carnival Spirits anthems, and we will play them. If that's a thing. If you could make that a thing, it's unlikely. But, you know, just like Matthew McConaughey in Dazed and Confused, it'd be a lot cooler if you did. All right. So, oh, excellent. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, today's special guest is already ready to go. And, you know, there is no reason to hesitate because time is of the essence and there's a lot to talk about. And we got places to be, things to do. And so with that being said, I am going to really briefly remind y'all that we have links in the description below. After the show is over, I'll have links for the special guest, and you can check out their stuff, check out their content, you know, on your favorite social media site. And of course, make sure you're showing some love in the chat, whether you're watching live or in the comments after the fact. Leave some love, leave some comments, guys. I'd love to hear from you. I'm sure the guests would love to hear from you. And it's always interesting to see what you guys are talking about amongst yourselves, you know, in the peanut gallery. But let me just pull up my, you know, oops, that is not the button I meant to click. All right, here we go. I'll eventually get the hang of this, though, you know, I'm sure. All right, so here is, oh, you know what? I don't even want that on the screen yet, because what we're going to do is we're going to tease the guest one last moment. If you weren't able to figure it out by the silhouette or the hidden meaning in the title, I tried my best. Look, I don't reveal the special guest before the show, not intentionally, not like I did a couple of weeks ago with Nanaho. But this week I was particularly careful to keep the identity of today's guest as hush-hush as possible. Nobody knew it was going to happen. And now the time has come. And if you guys are ready, I'm going to bring out the guest, and we are going to chop it up. And I'm talking about the one and only Mr. Tom Wood, the fantasy artist, in the house. And here he is.
BeastMasteR. Thanks for having me on, brother.
Yeah, how you doing, Tom?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. And I'm sorry I'm a little bit late. I literally just got off the Spring River with my family. They came in from some of them came in from Florida and just was bound and determined to float with me. So we had to do that this morning. We hit the river about 8 o'clock, and we just got off like 30 minutes ago. So I'm just now getting here. So
well, that's the love to shovel. You know, you're on the water. You're you know, surfing white water out there or on rafts. I mean, that's really fresh. The funny part is that you're not late at all. We're actually like on time, like awesome. even early. You know, typically ask my audience, like we're usually starting things way later than this. but that's just because this is a Saturday afternoon, podcast style live stream. So it goes for like 3-4 hours sometimes. And but I do appreciate you taking the time to drop in and bless us with your presence. This ain't the first time you've been on the channel. We've chopped it up several times in the past. So this isn't even going to be an interview to get to know Tom Wood. We already know you. You're a friend of the channel.
Yeah, I'm sick of talking about myself and my my sordid history and stuff like that. The way to get started. So yeah, we've got so much cool stuff that's happened this summer, and a lot of new pieces of artwork that's come out, and we've got the float that's going down and the gathering. I just can't, I'm anxious to talk about the stuff in front of us. Absolutely. So I'm actually just going to pull up the image that you sent me and get it on the screen. Apparently I am not smooth enough to multitask and just carry a conversation and do what I'm doing without actually saying I am doing what I am doing, because you can't see that. Okay, but what I did was done, and now it is over. And yeah, I'm just going to put it on the screen right now because I just want to talk about this first and foremost. Okay, we got. Boom. Oh, this. Yeah. There she is. And thank you for sending me such a beautiful high-res version here that I can just kind of I'm trying to find a way to make it go full screen. Okay, so that's full screen. And so we all know that you've done all the Joker's cards thus far, and this is the newest. You just dropped it less than 2 weeks ago or something. I enjoyed the teases, the little sneak previews that you gave us. You gave us first, it was like that upper left leaf, and then it was one of the seeds. And then I love that actual that video that you shared with us with that seed. Just the process of rendering the piece. Right. Lapse. Amazing stuff. I looked at that on my show when you dropped it, and yeah, and I just tripped out to it. It's amazing. But I'm a geek like that. I really enjoy watching the process of how art is made, and I love those time lapses that show you from concept, thumbnail sketch to final result. And they do it real quick right in front of your eyes. It's awesome. Right. Well, I got to be doing that more. I mean, I'm not tech savvy enough to have two screens and have something videoing on one side. And it just sounds like a pain in the ass. So I've never done it, but I literally just put my phone in a stand right over my shoulder and just videoed what I saw, a time lapse. And it was just like, this isn't so bad. I should be doing this more often. And I think I will do that more often. So hopefully you guys will get to see a lot more of that in the future. Yeah. I mean, that would just be a treat, Maybe it's something, if it's not too much of a hassle, but you could make them available on your Patreon. Are you still doing your Patreon? I'm not doing my Patreon. So anybody that was doing that with me, please desist from doing that. I just got so busy and I was neglecting it. I felt terrible. And I've even contacted a few people and said, I'm just sorry, guys. I just don't have time to mess with this at this point. So yeah, well, concept, I feel like I really need to bring a lot to the table and really dote on my Patreon members, and I just didn't have the time. But there's certain ninjas I'm now supporting, because I did the math, and the equivalent of what they're asking for on a monthly basis on Patreon is nothing compared to a one-time purchase at the merch booth, when you're trying to support somebody. So I signed up, and I was like, it would be worth it, because I'm helping them out. Right. And I got this access. And well, anyways, that was just something I was thinking. I'm in a generous mood. I'm subscribing to Patreons lately. So if you guys are smart, you have a Patreon, you better put it in front of my face right now, because I might think about it. He's in a generous mood. So yeah, hit him while it's hot. I'm same thing with OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? If anyone out there's got sick OnlyFans that are reasonably priced, I might sub up, and But anyways,
Yeah, you killed it. This was one of those things where we're now juggalos are spoiled. Like sometimes juggalos are in denial about this, but we are hella spoiled. There's just so much freshness that we consume on a regular basis that gets pumped out of Psychopathic or the affiliates and the artists that contribute to that merch, man. Because you're one of them. But there's like Theater of Creeps, there's a ton of artists out there that are contributing to this culture with the visuals and
it is a ravenous culture when it comes to juggalos. They love their artwork, and we all know it, and that's and also, like you said, the caliber artists that are out there keep me on my toes. I've got to bring my A game. Just, keep everybody's attention because it's just a lot of great artists out there. And this one piece, of course, I was giving little hints a few months back just because this piece, she wasn't done. I showed the leaf because literally that's the only fucking thing I had done at the time. Everything else was still in sketch form.
Oh man, you had me fooled. I thought for sure, like, oh, I can't wait to see what else that leaf is attached to. Meanwhile, it's like still
still pencils.
But yeah, just looking, you've got this forced perspective here. Like you really nailed it when it comes to sharpening up in the foreground, and there's just so much depth to this image.
Thank you. Yeah, well, when it comes to the leaves, I sort of based the structure of those off the coleus. Even when I was looking at the how the leaves are designed on the logo, it was kind of broke out like a coleus leaf. So that's kind of what I followed. Not perfectly, but pretty close enough to pull something like this off if it existed in reality. How would it be built? What would the veins of the plant fibers look like on a leaf like that? So yeah, I got as close as I thought I could get. And I spent probably a week just on those leaves. So I was ready to move on. I always had her face, and of course the seedlings were the last thing to go, because once I got the leaves done, because I knew they were going to be a huge pain in my ass to do, then I was able to just relax and work on her face. And then when I got her looking the way I wanted her to, then I could kind of relax and just make sure the seedlings were up to snuff with the rest of her face and body. So I kind of sort of organized things to keep me pumped to keep moving through it. But this thing was 4 weeks in the making, which is probably the longest I've ever worked on any piece.
Well, I mean, to me, and I think to a lot of ninjas, this looks like it would take 4 years. I'm just saying, to the average eye, well, whatever. Like showing off that snippet, of your process, it's an eye opener, because there's just so much, that you gotta keep track of as far as layers, I guess. But yeah, just the shimmer. I mean, obviously as a fantasy artist, your technique is unfuckwithable, but you bring her to life, man. So, props to you. This thing is instantly immortalized as soon as you released it.
Oh, that's great. Well, I hope everyone thinks so. I know that I tried to stay as true to the logo as possible. I know that I'd seen some renditions from some other artists where she was more human-esque with her facial structure, and had breasts and had hips and stuff like that. And I know that from some inside information, that wasn't wanted on the logo. So if there's a reason that they wanted to leave that out of the stem part of her body, then I'm going to follow suit with that with my rendition too. I mean, she's still sexy, and even the curve. I put that kind of a curvature, how the stem winds, to almost emulate a hip.
I get that, and I think that works. I mean, but you're right. You didn't add extra anatomy that you didn't embellish that way, because let's be honest, some of your other versions of Joker's cards, you had to invent elements that weren't there, because the Ringmaster doesn't have a body. There's just those hands, and so you put a torso on that motherfucker. Like, you created a being out of what was kind of more of a phantom symbol. you know.
Well, on the first 6, they seemed like they were all based on characters that we had all grown up and familiar with the circus environment. So if you look at CFC, of course he had the necklace, but if you looked at the rest of them, like the Wraith and Malenko, there seemed like, even though it was just head and hands, they were all based on their faces were very human.
Yeah, it was a lot less abstract than Bang Pow Boom, which it's almost more in the description of his identity. You know, the narration, the explanation of the tent in the middle of nowhere, and the luring of the scum of the earth to one big one big Bang Pow Boom to rid them off the planet. It's more of an idea. It's more
exactly.
of a vibe and less of a actual entity. I mean, it's an entity, but yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, Bang Pow Boom, Death Pop, all sort of more spiritual.
Yeah.
Same way with Fred. I mean, he's a genie. Most of him was kind of this smoke, or the way I sort of read it was this smoke coming out of the factory in the background. So she was kind of along these lines of on a different plane other than reality. She would be something that you would find in a nightmare or even a different planet. So I was kind of freed up as far as how there was no boundaries to how I could design her. As long as I stayed true to what I thought the logo was and people had been imagining, that I knew she would be successful. I just knew it was going to be a lot of work to get her the way I wanted her.
Well, I got to ask you this, because everybody can see that her face has been built to open up like jowls to consume, and even grocery stores sell little tiny Venus flytraps that work, that actually eat meat and flies. So with what was it, Mighty Death Pop? There was it Mighty Death Pop? Yeah, it had like this thing where its face exploded and there was a skeleton underneath, but it just feels like there's a reveal to be seen when the album drops, and her face is going to open up. And I got to ask, like, are you privy to that? Or are you on the job to make a second version of her? Or do you know anything about what's going on in that nugget?
Yeah, I know what's there.
Nice. Well,
but yeah,
I'm not going to ask you to tell us.
Surprises, but yeah, I kind of know what's going on there. But what was interesting, what was really fun about Yum Yum was that I know that she needed to be if she developed or evolved, it was to attract prey, and so she needed to be beautiful. She needed to be something that would be attractive enough to bring in lost souls or whatever and consume them. So and that's trying to make her beautiful but made out of plant material at the same time was a fun challenge to sort of wrap my head around.
Yeah, well, I think it's effective. These is just you can talk about every single detail here. Look at these faces, so dope. I love the way that she's breaking out of the vase, just all the roots,
I'm going to tip my hat a little bit on that. That's probably stuff that I shouldn't have drawn and released before the album, but maybe I won't get in too much trouble for that. But
well, let's just say that there's a lot of room to grow.
Yeah. The fun thing about that, if you look at the vase, if you scroll back down there and look real close at the vase itself, you can see that it's not flat on the ground. It's moving.
It's wobbling. It's wobbling.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's being tipped forward by that back root. They pushed it up and forward towards you a little bit.
That's right. There is an angle.
Very subtle. You have to look at the shadow at the bottom of it to see that it's not flat on the ground. It's lifted up.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious, and it's a detail that maybe has been lost on me until now, but I see it, and now I can't unsee it.
That's right.
But these perspectives, I'm just always I'm just always dumbfounded by an artistic perspective that not necessarily photorealistic, but
Yeah, I think too photorealistic it's almost boring. And there needs to be a fantasy element to it. If you look at some of the masters like Frank Frazetta or Brahm or Boris, you know, they have a focal point where they try to bring the eye in, and everything else outside of that focal point starts to get looser and looser as you go. And that's been a hard thing for me to sort of perfect, is keeping your focus where it needs to be, and then not just being so anal that I put flies on flowers at the very edge of the image that no one cares about and needs to see. You know, that stuff is just you know, superfluous. So, you know, that stuff needs to be left out, and you need to keep pushing the viewer's eyes where you want them to go.
Right on. Yeah, I tried to promote your event in the title of my video today because that's coming up even before the gathering. And
yeah, right before the gathering. Like,
yeah, I figure we should talk about that next, because I've actually cobbled together some images to some of the promotional material that you have for that. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Let's see. Oh, that's why, because I'm on the wrong image. Here we go. So pull this up and let's see. Float. Oh, good grief. I actually moved it. All right. Well, it'll just take me a second to pull it up. But why don't you tell us, because initially we even talked about this last time you were on the stream, which was when it was Boppo's episode, and Picasso was with him, and so you joined in as a surprise, and we all chopped it up. But you were already planning the float 2, because there was a float 1, and it was a success. So, but I was never at that, and not until I really looked at the flyer, I understood like what it actually entailed. And we're gonna look at the flyer in a second. But how about you tell us what the float is for anyone that has missed that memo?
You know, I grew up here in Mammoth Spring. We're lucky enough to have the 8th largest spring in the world that boils out of the ground in our town, and it just dumps into Spring River. So it's ice cold, but it's super clean. It's like an ancient river. It's not polluted. It's just a lot of fun to go down. And I grew up floating this river all the time, every summer. And I even worked down there at Minnie Allen's. It was one of my first jobs out of high school, or while I was in high school. Mm-hmm. And I knew how fun it was. And I always thought, you know, if the Juggalos could just get a taste of this, I think they would have a great time here. And then last year, when everything was shut down, you know, I was like, you know, if people want to come, I'm going to put out an invitation. Let's do this float. And I had Hatchet Mountain and all the Juggalos from Springfield, Missouri was like, you got to do this. Let's do it. So the word got out. Scotty D, who's a big camper, and so was Amanda. They was like, yeah, we're definitely coming. And then we probably had about 80, 90 people show up and we had the best time. You know, we had some music. We had some vendors down there like myself and Hood Billy, which is a fantastic brand, also done by Juggalos. And, you know, we just had an epic time. And it was the first time we got to see each other all summer, and it ended up being the only thing anybody did all summer. But it was, everybody raved about it. They was, you know, said, you've got to do it. Even if things open up, we want to do this again. We want to do it every year. In fact, multiple times a year, which I'm not sure about that, but I told them that I'm down to do it again. If unless the gathering happens, we may, depending on when that lands, we may need to cancel it, because that's just a lot of work. That's probably 2 or 3 weeks worth of work for me just to get ready for that, for the gathering, that is. But even when this came down, there was a lot of people that had already made plans to come. They had bought tickets, airline tickets to fly down to do the float. And I was expecting probably 300 or 400 people to come to the float this year.
Right.
And it's hell, there's still maybe that many that shows up, but I kind of think that it's going to be cut in half. You know, I think there's probably more realistically 150 to 200 people that shows up this year, but there's still, I mean, we have not cut anything. All the events that we were planning on doing before, we're still going to do. We're going to float the river twice, because everybody usually rolls in Thursday night. And we're going to set up our camping area, which is going to take most of the upper end of all the mini islands camp. So it'll all be juggalos in that one area. And we've got this huge big top tent set up for all the gaming to go in. We've got a stage in there. We also have a huge cookout on Friday night. So that's all going down the first day. We're going to have a float, not the float, but Tom's River Attic float, which if you want to float twice, you can do it. I'm going to go because I just can't. I'm sick with it. I got to float. And then as soon as you get off the water, we're probably going to eat. We'll have a big cookout, and then it's open mic night. And I think we've got some performers that's gonna do that on Friday night too. But the main thing once we get off the river is probably going to be Echo Side, and then it's just going to be a big party after that. But Thursday night's going to be a big party too. With everybody rolling in, that's kind of what we what I call pay homage to the gods party. And what that is for a safe trip. What me and my family has always done, we'll take $50 pieces and we'll just throw them in the river as to pay for safe passage. And so that's what we call it, homage to the river gods.
Right. It's official that this year the float is a longer event than the gathering of the Juggalos, though.
Yeah, I guess it is. Because
the gathering's only 3 days this year, and and I remember my first gatherings 20 years ago were only 3 days. So they've fluctuated. They've grown, they've shrunk. It's always the case, but this looks like an awesome time, man. And it really is unfortunate that the gathering is on. Only for the fact that I was highly considering coming to this, except now with the gathering, I cannot. It's just, and to be perfectly honest, I said this last week, the gathering still isn't even 100% in my future yet, but it's high up there. If I can get my ducks in a row and, if I can be there, I will be there. And I'm a ninja, so expect me to make things happen, But I'm not making promises yet,
I expect to see you there. And I think even with the sort of shortened schedule at the gathering, I think people are still going to show up. Yeah. Saturday and Sunday, they're going to get 3 or 4. Their parking lot party is going to be longer than the gathering.
Even if this event here, the float had 100 people. It just looks like a good time, well organized, thought out, and of course, I bet the river is amazing. I've had a little bit of experience myself over here on the East Coast. We have the Saco River goes up in the Maine, and one of my friends from high school, his family owns a canoe shop right in Ipswich, so. Every summer, they're, shuttling people back and forth from pickup to drop off, and renting canoes, and I've done it before. I've canoed up the Ipswich River. It's beautiful, but so I guess it's all about the location. But the actual sport itself is fun as fuck.
It's fantastic.
It really is a good time, and that's why I thought about it. It's been years since I've been on a river.
Oh yeah,
it's a fun time.
I mean, the river it's got about, I'd say, from the time we set in, you've got about, I'd say, 10 to 12 waterfalls you got to go over that are about 2 or 3 foot at the most.
Nice.
And lots of chutes you can take. So if you're in a canoe, there is the chance that you could dump over, but that's usually, funniest shit to watch. So we kind of, root for people to dump over. And
yeah, because people are asking for it. Some people are just destined to tip over.
Yeah.
They get what they deserve.
Most of it is like this, what you see on the picture right now on the top picture. It's there's a little bit of current, so we take a bus 13 miles upstream. We get on our canoes or rafts or kayaks, and then the current pretty much just takes us down. And you can paddle a little bit, but most of the time you're just kick back and chilling and enjoying your friends, and it's just a lot of fun. But there's floating concerts on the river too. Like the guy top, that's called DJ Supermoon. He floats every Saturday, and he has all these amps with all these rafts that are bound together, and he has a little stage on it. people get up there and dance. They karaoke. He plays music, and it's a lot of fun. But yeah, these are like in the bottom picture. That's one of the falls. That's about the normal size of the waterfalls that you'll have to traverse going downstream.
Like a lot of fun right there. I mean,
It
I wouldn't mind, tipping over in that effort.
Yeah, it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
You haven't lived, if you haven't. And I'm not saying that. I don't even know if I've been over something like that before. But I've had experience on boats, larger boats out in the sea. And I've been marooned before on a 24-foot boat. Or no, 21 foot. My dad used to own boats. And so we used to take boats from Gloucester Harbor all the way down the coast through Buzzards Bay and dock at South Street Seaport, New York City, like right near the fish markets and the piers.
Wow.
And going right under the Brooklyn Bridge and shit.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's like a 2-3 day journey because a boat, a 42-foot Grand Banks only goes 9 knots. That's at stop speed. So, but we're talking about a 42-foot boat for a family of 4. Yeah, the family would just go off like the Swiss Family Robinson,
That sounds amazing.
So we used to scuba dive off of the boat. And yeah, we had a dinghy. Looks like a bunch of dinghies here. So I could see myself chillaxing in a dinghy, going back to my boating days, get my sea legs back.
Well, there's not a tremendous amount of skill that you need on this river. Usually most people, of course, you could bring your booze or whatever on the river, and most people imbibe way too much, and it's, and they're fine. Those rafts will not flip over. I don't care how tall the waterfall is. If you want to just chill out and do whatever you want, you don't have to worry about turning over if you take a raft, because that thing just ain't going to turn over.
Yeah, what it is your beverage in your party cup is going to be all over your lap because you're not ready. You know what I mean? And your iPhone's going to get submerged in something.
Yeah, do not take your iPhone. Your iPhone, your keys, any watches, engagement ring, wedding ring. Do not take those on the river. Anything that's worth holding on to, leave it at camp.
No, I'm just saying that should be on the flyer. I mean, I'm just.
Oh no, we've got time.
That's
Thursday night and Friday morning. I will be happy to tell everyone: do not bring anything that's valuable on this river.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I if I was there, I would bring my GoPro. It's waterproof, and I would.
There you go.
Using it.
We need that too because we've got no footage. We got no footage from last year. We had a fantastic time. We watched this one kid, and we docked over there, and then we've got these sycamore trees that are like, I don't know, 5 stories tall, and this kid climbed all the way to the top of it, and we were sure he was going to die, and so we just sat back and watched. We didn't try to stop him like decent people would have. We just like sat back and watched him climb all the way up it, and then he shimmied out on this limb to this rope that was hanging down. It rotted and broke, but there was still about 3 foot left of it, and he jumped off that limb and grabbed that rope. And sure as he grabbed it and his weight hit it, it snapped. And he just fell all the way on his back, 5 stories down and hit the river. And he was fine. Somehow. I'm sure his back might have stung a little bit, but it was quite a drop.
That's incredible. I mean, there's like a waterfall at the end of a slide at the water park at Disney World that I remember going down when I was like 10 years old. So this, I'm talking about like the late 80s. And I just remember falling from quite a distance, from the end of the slide to the pool below. It's harsh if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Water goes up your nose. Yeah, it hurts. I also didn't wear any sunblock, and I looked like a lobster, and I was like, peeling like I don't know, like I was Deadpool or something underneath the outfit. Like there's pictures of me like standing next to like, Chippendale or Mickey Mouse, Goofy. And I just, I look like from a horror movie. I look like Freddy Krueger's like son, like bloody lips and just peeling.
Wait a second. You burned so bad at the park that you blistered and peeled while you were still there? Or was it a couple days there?
I mean,
oh my God, that had to be like 3rd-degree burns or something.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It was a issue. It was a problem. Like it was the worst burn I had ever had at that point. Lesson learned, live and learn.
Yeah, sunblock helps.
I think what happened is we used a sunblock that wasn't waterproof, and you go in that water, it washes off, and then you're out at the water park all day with no protection, and that was just the first time that ever happened.
Yeah. Those are the best lessons, though. Those ones that really sting.
Right. But again, this was 30 years ago. And now I just want to go back and go to Harry Potter world and Star Wars land, and I'm paranoid about sunblock. I always put it on. If I can prevent a sunburn, I do. I'm very good about that.
That's good.
I guess I'm juggalos. If there's one thing I can leave with you is always put your sunblock on. Always wear your seatbelts. Brush your teeth. Maybe wash your balls. That's about it. Everything else you can.
Yeah, you can let everything else slide.
I'm just saying everything else is on you, but those are like best practices.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're out on the float, everyone's camping, close proximity. It's a courteous deodorant. Just saying. I mean, not deodorant. Deodorant. Yeah, that.
Yeah, deodorant helps. Of course, Mini Islands has 2 different 3 shower houses there, so it's very easy. They got sinks, toilets, showers. They even have several cabins if you didn't want to rough it. If you want to get out of the heat at the end of the day, you can rent a cabin and stay in the air conditioning and sleep. In fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
It sounds like a really good time. And this right here, we're all familiar with, even if you've never been to the gathering. It's infamous, So,
yes.
You did this logo for them. Am I correct?
I did. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to say that. I think everyone's guessed that I did it.
It's pretty implied. I mean, especially when everyone's sharing, like when the day it dropped, everyone's posting it, everyone's sharing it. I see it all over my feed. It's just ubiquitous. It's huge breaking news.
Right.
And you shared it as well. The one you shared was like different. It was like on a gray background. It actually popped. For some reason, they didn't actually like display it to share it. They just shared like the graphic, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They didn't like put the graphic. They didn't, crop it in any way to center it. They just like straight up from the tippity top of the letters to the bottom of the tip, they just shared the image,
Yeah.
That bothered me because I was like, well, let's see this bad boy on something. Like,
yeah, I was kind of cringed out just because, I said they had PNGs and Illustrator files and vector files and stuff like that. But I couldn't read the 21st annual at the top in yellow against that white screen.
Exactly.
It was a little harder to see.
It's not meant for that. And I realized that when I saw you share a gray background. I'm like, see, that's smart. And and so but at the same time, like, you've done so much for Psychopathic, and your style is very unique. It stands out. It's just epic, is what it is.
Thank you.
Love the butterfly / phoenix metaphor. It's very powerful because coming back from an off year, which is crazy.
No, I thought that was genius. The people that came up with the concept, of course, I just executed the idea. But as far as, and we had the artwork that was done for the 20th was some of my favorite artwork that no one ever got to see. And the website that was done for the gathering was epic that no one got to see.
Right.
But the bizarre imagery for the gathering was some of the best stuff that I'd ever done, I thought.
So a lot of that never actually got.
No, who knows? Maybe next year they'll do a bizarre theme. I gotta hope so, because that artwork just got buried, which was such a waste.
Man,
But,
it would have been perfect. You know, the timing, the 20th anniversary of that release, like it would have been perfect. But what is perfect now is that the gatherings and the year are now aligned.
I know, isn't that great?
It's so amazing. And it's bothered me for 20 years straight up, because I'm always like, wait, my first so 2001 was the second gathering. So 2002 was the third you know what I mean? I'm like, all right, the third gathering was my second gathering. The first gathering was in 2001, which is the second gathering. It's like, oh, my head's swimming.
Yeah. Yep, that's true.
I've had that issue that I probably thought about it in circles for like an hour of my life, you know, throughout the past 20 years.
No, but yeah, the concept of the phoenix, of the butterfly being similar to a phoenix, I thought was brilliant. Having the Violent J and Shaggy's face be part of the flame or worked into the flame, I thought that was, you know, just a great concept. I was excited to try to execute it and you know, make it look as cool as they were, you know, that they wanted. So yeah, I was really happy with it. Even the tagline, you know, they had all this stuff put together and ready to go. And they hit me with the logo probably 3 days before they announced it. I mean, there was not a lot of time. I didn't have time to fuck this up. I had to pretty much nail it the first time. So it came out good.
That's why you're a pro, you know. There's yeah, definitely again, doesn't look like it was just whipped together overnight or something, but because the attention to detail is so fresh. But yeah, it's just great that it's happening, you know. I mean, some events have been postponed until next year. I had a Motley Crue, Poison, Def Leppard, and Joan Jett and the Blackhearts, all at Fenway Park. That was supposed to happen last year. They bumped it to this summer, and now it's bumped to next summer. So I'm not even mad about that.
Why?
So,
Why would they bump it to next summer?
I don't know, but they did. And Guns N' Roses, it looks like they're not bumping it. So it looks like I do have another show that was supposed to be last year that I have tickets for that should be good for this year in the beginning of August.
Good. Yeah, that's a hell of a lineup to miss. I hate that for you.
I mean, but you know, I'm a concert guy. I go to a lot of them, not just Juggalo concerts. And you know, so everybody in the concert realm took a hit, you know, with the pandemic that, you know, makes you have to self isolate and stuff. That's the worst. In a way, though, it was maybe a nice little break, a little breather. If I remember Boppo, his sentiment was he needed a break and he didn't have to ruin his streak. So that's good for him. He found a loophole to stay home one summer.
I look forward to the gathering. Ever since I went in 2016, I think was my first one that I got invited to when Echo Side was unveiled. They invited me out there, and I was like, yeah, I need to do this every year. And I wouldn't miss one.
Hell yeah, man. I have a few more visuals here we can look at, you know, throughout the years, some of the Tom Wood greatest hits here, I suppose you call them. You know, Mighty Death Pop. These are not in any particular order. Again, you know, we've covered your history, but I just thought for the visual effect, you know, we'd appreciate some of this stuff that you've made. This is all like first deck stuff. Really love this one a lot. You know, and I even remember some of the stories that you've told about these. We don't have to revisit them at all, but
well, I mean,
this is another favorite of mine right here, the coin.
Oh yeah. I've had people that's decorated their house that have a 50-inch canvas in the middle of their room of that coin. So it.
Oh, nice.
Here's its fan base.
This is your old logo.
That is my old logo.
I like your new logo here.
Thank you.
This is dope. You know, with the sword and the shield, it speaks volumes. And you know, with the whole fantasy art theme, this is tight. I like it.
No, thanks. I mean, the dragon was great because when my fantasy art career started, it was all dragon, so that kind of made sense. But the market sort of lent itself to werewolves and mermaids and vampires and all other kinds of stuff, and I didn't think that a dragon was probably the best representation. I needed something a little more of a catch-all, and also something that was linked to Tom Wood. So the sword and the shield TW interlocking was a great fit.
Yeah, it totally is. And I wanted to talk about this one because this reminds me of the new Lady Thor that they put out a few years ago. I don't know if you know that in the comic books, they made Thor a woman. And I think in the upcoming movie, they're going to make Natalie Portman Thor. So she's going to be Thor. Yeah, they're actually taking it there in the MCU. But this is just really dope.
No, I guess she is kind of Thor, but she's supposed to be a Valkyrie. I mean,
that's right. And it's just my associations, but I think of the Valkyries. I think of the gods of Norse mythology: Odin, Thor, Loki.
Which is, in my opinion, the best mythology is the Norse mythology.
Oh, I love it.
Odin and Thor, Loki, and Freya, and the other Valkyries. I think that is a really cool mythology. But being able to die on the battlefield is your greatest reward, and get escorted by the Valkyries to where is it? Valhalla.
Valhalla. Yeah.
That seemed to be a pretty good way to go.
Absolutely. Let's see here. Oops. We got the Juggernaut logo. Years ago. I see this everywhere lately. Then this I'm especially geeked about. I know I've told you. I'm a huge Megadeth fan. I was actually listening to Megadeth today, and randomly, and from 1994, the Euthanasia album.
Oh yeah.
The track "Addicted to Chaos" came on, and I was like, "Oh, I wonder if Don Chaos has heard this." So I sent it to him. But that's a good song from that album. I really had this window where I got into Megadeth at the end of high school, and then so in college I was bumping them a lot. And this is like when I was a young juggalo. I was very much a metalhead, and ICP's music just gelled very nicely with my metal preferences. They dabbled a lot. So
that's awesome.
That's some good stuff there.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think those two go hand in hand, and the imagery and stuff like that is between ICP and Megadeth and some of the other, hard metal bands go hand in hand.
Well, I think these guys, what they have in common is longevity. They have a vision. They put out these concept records, both of them. I mean, it depends on if you listen to Megadeth. I don't listen to Megadeth anymore. Like for ICP is unique as they've captured my attention all these years, like straight up 25 years of my life, like to the month. and like I'm still fascinated by them. Megadeth, not so much. And a lot of other bands I've kind of lost a little bit of interest in. Like it didn't occur to me that some bands it's not like you're being mean to them. It's just they don't hold that rent in your head anymore,
Yeah. Well, it almost feels like ICP they're still grinding, almost like they were a new group, where they're still hungry. And God knows that Joe and Joey don't have to be hungry if they don't want to be after this. They could quit tomorrow and live comfortably for the rest of their lives, I'm sure. But they still are pushing to put out new albums, new content, new imagery, new shows all the time, as if they were, been in the business for 5 years instead of 30.
Yeah, it's remarkable. But I don't take it for granted. I appreciate every every dumb song, you know, because really it's like you don't have to like all the music, but you have to admire, you know, that drive, and there is a certain likability to. I mean, I'm just a super fan, a super juggalo, I guess. You know, I have a mindset like that where I really I felt like I stumbled across something so precious and unique, and the community that formed around it, for the most part, it's just we all recognize that, you know,
Right.
we're all on the same tip there. So, and now the friend circle I have in this community is ridiculous. Like, it's really tight, and there really is a Juggalo family of people that lean on each other and support each other, and
Absolutely.
it's really unique. You know, I kind of wonder, like, what the hell would life be like without this network that I'm entangled with? Like, it's so strange. Life is so strange, and Juggalo, keep it fun.
You know, I don't take it for granted. I still do a lot of artwork. I do a lot of corporate artwork. I do a lot of fantasy artwork and commission pieces, but I don't get excited about those, especially unveiling those the way I do an ICP piece. You know, any of that's because I know that the outpouring of, you know, accolades and respect from the fans is going to be 20 times what anything else, you know, any other piece that I put online.
Yo, just even though I actually purchased a print of this from you because I love this.
I see it right over your shoulder there, right over your left shoulder in the background.
Yeah, if you guys can't see, I mean, I literally did an unboxing of when that pack. Oh, I can't see it now. But when I you know, received that in the mail, I opened the package on, I believe, the first episode of the BeastMasteR show. Maybe if they arrived at the same time, I did, because I opened the blanket. I purchased one of your blankets, and that on the very first episode of the BeastMasteR show, I unboxed that blanket and show it off. And the blanket that I got, I don't have a picture of the blanket, but I have a picture of the picture.
Oh yeah,
I believe it's this one.
Joker Gathering, which is one of my favorite pieces of all time.
Yeah, this looks so good. I have it like draped over my bed, and so it makes my bed look really fresh.
But now that I notice it, right over the top of my head, I don't know if you can see that back there.
Oh yeah,
yeah. There's my first printout of it.
I see it. And there's a bigger frame there for anyone else that couldn't see it before.
Yeah, it's a big frame that's signed. I got Bruce Campbell to sign it.
Nice.
Yeah, I was at the show. I just unveiled it at the Tennessee Comic-Con, and he was walking through, and he stopped in the booth and seen it, and I asked him to sign it, and he said, absolutely. So he signed it, and he wrote "Kill this fucker" on it, and Bruce Campbell underneath it. So I'm like, yeah, I gotta frame that and keep it. So they came off the shelf real quick after he signed it.
Right. Yeah. So, man, I actually have so much more of your artwork here that we could look at. Maybe don't even have time to look at them all, but I thought some of the unique things where you shared some pencil sketches where we know the final product so well, but it's really cool to see, you know, uncolored, you know, sketch. And here's another one from The Missing Link.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. I zoomed this up a lot, but you know, this is I'm not. This isn't yours. You didn't.
No, that's not mine. But whose it is? It's Jump Steady's. I mean, when we did Into the Echo Side, this guy is really talented. I mean, as far as the mechanics, he's a little rough around the edges, but he drew every card, and some I followed very closely. Some I didn't. Some I just said this would be cooler, and Rob was okay with all of that for the most part. Yeah, this Supervillains was a great piece. I thought his layout was cool, so I kind of followed that. But yeah, that's Rob point me in the right direction, and this was my final piece based on his initial sketches.
I see it. It's it's funny because I used to draw my own comics when I was a kid, and they looked a lot like what Rob here has done. This is very familiar looking stuff to me. Here's another before and after a Rob, thumbnail or original, and then your interpretation. Esmeralda Zella.
Yes. So, yeah, everything that he tried to put in there, I tried to stay as close to as possible. Whether it was the hands in the glow or something like that, or the tarot, not tarot, but the board, the Ouija board underneath their arm and stuff like that, the pentagram necklace, any kind of details like that Rob threw in there. I tried my best to follow his lead on all that stuff. So even the hanging, there's a hanging, oil burning lamp that's right underneath Rob's sketch. And also, he had those in his initial sketch too. I don't think I got all that. You can see a little bit of it to the right, lower right. That's his little hanging cauldron with the fire in it.
Right.
And, you can see mine. I try to pay homage to that on every piece. But
yeah, that's very dope. And it's definitely cool to see like before and afters. Here's the Super Gathering, Jay and Shags.
Yes,
doing their thing. I like how Jay has the mask sometimes and not others.
Right. Well, that was once you go into digital, if you go back to your pencil, that's how I first sketched it out, and that's how I wanted to paint it. But once we got into the process of approval process, because everything that I do has to go in front of Psychopathic, and they have to approve it. So when I got in there, they came back and said, "Violent Jay's too muscled up. Let's tone down that arm. He wants his face to be covered like he is in the infomercial that we're about to drop." So I had to go back and redo that digitally in the final painting.
Right. Yeah, there's a mystique to having an alter ego when you're a superhero.
I guess so.
That's right. But you've done so much. Like we've already said, there's just a million things. I tried to throw together a nice collection of things that really paint the picture. Oops.
Yeah. The pencils just don't. They are impressive as far as seeing how the process begins, but
I like it. I like that stuff. It's but maybe that's just because I like to, think about and deconstruct and analyze stuff like that. I love watching tutorials on how people are doing these things. But yeah, man, keep up the great work, Tom. You got a huge fan here, and everyone I know is just always, amazed by what you're doing. Here's some of your dead canvas. Oops. Here's some of your dead canvas stuff.
Oh yeah.
To these guys.
Yeah, I did that for Picasso and Crystal. They were, and this is before I ever joined Dead Canvas. They always been very supportive of me and just great people. And when they asked me to do that for them, and even sort of put the head in there of one of Picasso's creations, it was kind of challenging, but they did great. They went outside and took several pictures themselves, acting like zombies for reference and stuff. They really got into it, and so I definitely wanted to give them something to be proud of.
That's what's up. Yeah. Okay, we already looked at that one. Here we go. You're Mr. Rotten Treats.
Oh yeah,
classic, man, classic. Oof.
Mr. Rotten Treats.
So good.
Now this was the predecessor to Yum Yum, and he was definitely a step up as far as how much time and detail I put in there. If you look at like one of the old Ringmaster or Riddlebox, which I'm very proud of, I think they're beautiful pieces. They didn't get near the time and attention that Rotten Treats did. And also Eight Legs had done one. Yeah, like Malenko. I love Malenko, but he just doesn't have the same. It's not the same level of detail.
No, it isn't. But it's still damn good.
Yeah, it's still damn good. It's good. Yeah. I wouldn't change anything about it.
No, I
wouldn't. But Rotten Treats, of course, Eight Legs had done a Rotten Treats years before this that was just epic, you know, and it definitely was the Rotten Treats, and it probably still is in Juggalo culture. And I'd seen it everywhere. In fact, Psychopathic, I think, bought the rights to it just so they could use it over and over. So, and you know, Jacob had taken several liberties as far as designing name tag for it and really cool stuff and suspenders and the sleeves. Everything that he did, I did not want to, you know, copy that. That was his creation. So when I did Rotten Treats, I didn't keep Jacob's artwork anywhere near me. I just wanted to. I looked at the original Shaggy drawn head of Rotten Treats, and that was all the reference I got. Everything else that I did, I wanted to go very different than what Jacob did. I didn't want to, you know, try to copy anything that he did because that was a fantastic piece and it needs to stand on its own. So,
well, mission accomplished. I mean, it's unique, and what I especially like about this one is if you just stare at it long enough, it's horrifying. Like the mouth alone, you know, it's so good. But also the candy bar visibly has that razor blade going through it.
Yeah, and the acid drops. If you look, there's a little bit of steam coming off those acid drops. That's in there with the Milky Bar. So yeah, and there was a few other things that was in that list of stuff that was like the nips and stuff like that I can't put that in there. I can't put that in there and show it. So I just left them out. I could get away with the Milky Bar and the acid drops.
Well, you know, where I come from, and pretty much everywhere I go, this seems to be a common thing. If you're ever walking by train tracks, or you know, you're just on the side of the road, you know, but in the ditch, just in a parking lot, anywhere outside, people are littering, you know, and they're discarding their nips, their little bottles. I see them fucking everywhere, man. Like always, like near gas stations where they're buying them, chugging them, and then just throwing them. It's horrible. What on earth, you know? She won't survive us. But I digress. Yeah, here's a picture of you in all your glory in front of the Traveling Art Emporium. Had to share this because this is just super impressive. I love it.
Yeah, that was my setup at DCG2.
Yep.
Which, yeah, I think I had that set up for about 2 or 3 hours before everything went to shit on us.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I actually, you know, I had a good time. We talked about DCG Con just a few weeks ago because it was the 4-year anniversary. Can't believe it's been that long.
I can't either. 4 years. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's 2021. Oof. But hey, do you have anything to shill? Like, you got blankets for the new Yum Yum design and in merch available?
Yes.
Where's that all at?
I've got canvases and you know, posters, prints, stuff like that. I'm actually looking into actually having my own black light posters made. At the moment there's 3 that's been released by Black Ball Posters, which is a licensor of Talmud Fantasy Art, which is great. And they do a good job, but they are so slow, and I get hit every week by when's the new black light coming out? When are you going to do a black light? Is there going to be a black light of Yum Yum? I'm like, this is ridiculous. You know, I can make, how expensive can these posters be to have made in China? That's where they're made. All the flocking and stuff like that is done in China. So I'm exploring doing my own blacklight posters now and just importing those in and moving this thing along, because it's, at this rate, you know, you're not going to get through the first, you know, deck before I'm too old to do this anymore. So.
Oh no. Well, yeah, that's a thing though. You know, you got to support and appreciate what you love while it's still there, you know?
Right.
And I think that it goes without saying that juggalos are just voracious, like you know, you've said that, but yeah, we want our shit. We want it now. And but we are super glad that you are at the wheel here, giving us such wonderful visuals, even though some of these things aren't panning out the way you planned. I took this off of your profile because I thought it was dope.
Oh,
the Cupcake Cult.
Yes, yep. She did that for me. Of course, I've known Christy and Dustin since the first gathering. In fact, when I went to my first gathering, I had a few people in the tent that I played Echo Side with, and then I went backstage because that's where the drinks and the food was and stuff like that. And they were chilling back there, and they were one of the first people to actually, talk to me and drive me around and show me the gathering and stuff. And I've been friends with them ever since. And so when Christy, who's very creative and very driven, started doing Cupcake Cult and putting out some really cool stuff, I wanted her to do this tumbler for me. She's sold tons of these things. I mean, she's just always coming out with a new design and is just very creative with it. So I told her I wanted her to do my logo for me. And so, yeah, she sent that in about, I'd say 5 or 6 days after that.
Nice. I just realized I've been ignoring the chat while we've been looking at artwork. But I appreciate everybody chiming in, trying to show some love, put it on the screen a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Jay Bazaar has a new album coming out in 2 weeks.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
We're going to talk about that soon, later in the show. But yeah, I mean, at this point here, it's just really to see all this. Like, I know that this was a request to do a green Bang Pow Boom.
It was, yeah. William Stewart, he's bought every blanket that I've ever made. He is like a voracious collector of every blanket that comes out of Tom Wood Fantasy Art. And he wanted one. He of course, he already has the blue one. And he says, would you possibly consider doing this in green? And I'm like, as many blankets as you bought, and you've always been, super supportive of me, I can make a green version for you. So, I did that for him. He's got the only one in existence, and that he's very proud of. He has the only green, Bang Pow Boom in existence. And, yeah.
But were they made available for everyone to purchase? And
they were not. They were not, and I may make them available at some point. But it's kind of cool for him to have that one.
Yeah.
And he kind of, he's riding high right now with that piece. So I'm just going to let him be able to sit on it and brag about it for a while. I'm not, so eager to capitalize on, a good idea and profit off of it. I'll just let William enjoy his one blanket in existence and see what comes next.
It's I mean, I'm just kidding, obviously, but people that can't resist but collect everything, and he's got all your blankets. You should come out with a Tom Wood version of the poop emoji, and and then this guy is going to be compelled to get a poop emoji blanket, and just do it just to see if he wants it.
I'd say that right off the top of my head, I'd say it's a 60 to 70% chance he would buy that.
But I mean, I can't even lie. In my head, your poop emoji is so detailed and slimy and 3-dimensional, and it just looks like it's like steaming. I don't know.
I can see it. I can visualize it right now.
It's just no hold no punches, Good stuff. Let's see. Well, I think I might have shown every image that I possibly even prepared today.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, if people want to see more, they're welcome to go to TomWoodFantasyArt.com. I've got
there it is. Yep.
I'm years of artwork up there between fantasy and ICP stuff. That's you're able to peruse through and check out, on your own time.
Yeah, I highly recommend following Tom Wood on, whatever your favorite social media is, because when there are updates and and new things. It's always good to see that in your feed. We're always tagging you and making sure we're sharing and appreciating. It's just the way of the Juggalo. We're like a Hobbit community. Got to lift each other up.
Yeah. I mean, that's my enforcers of the Juggalos. They if anyone's ripping me off or has stolen some imagery and is selling it without my authorization, I don't find out from my licensing agent or my vendors. I find out from Juggalos. They send that stuff to me immediately and say, "You're getting ripped off, Tom," and I really appreciate that.
I got to remind everybody that your artwork was displayed on Tiger King.
Oh yeah, yep.
That was the hot thing for a second a year ago.
Yeah, not only does this guy have it on his car, but on his artificial leg, or what's the word? His
leg brace.
And it's not a leg brace. It's his leg's gone. I think both of his legs are gone.
So it's his peg leg, his artificial limb.
His artificial limb. I think there's another word for it, but I can't think of it now. Of course, I drank way too many beer on the river earlier, so my vocabulary is pretty compromised. But yeah, anyway, he's got it on his leg, and he's got the riddle box on one of his one of his artificial limbs. So that was kind of neat to see. He did not ask for permission for any of that, and he certainly didn't, pay for it. But it's the Tiger King, so I'm cool with it.
It's he's got bigger lawsuits pending right now. Anyway, Carol Baskins, damn her.
Yeah, I don't want to know if I want to scrap with these people. They're kind of hardcore.
Nah, but got to look at this one here that you did of Heather Mars. Really awesome. I love the way that they decorate their whip and all the cosplay and different face paints that she does when it comes time to gather.
Absolutely. When Heather and Z approached me to do this piece, I knew I had to, do something that was really epic because they're so creative. They bring, whether it's costume contests or building stage sets for ICP, they always, bring their A game. And so I wanted to put something out there, especially with Heather having the name Star Tits since she entered the scene, which is legendary at this point.
Right.
I wanted to do something that was a little more, mother of the universe, astral projection, and so I thought that captured it pretty good, and she was very happy with it. It's always good to see pictures inside their house where they have this framed, on their wall, their giant art wall, because they support a lot of artists in this community.
I got like my kind of background here. I try to throw some posters up. Whoever was on the show or whoever I'm supporting, but I don't have enough wall space to actually put up all of my art. I've got a huge one from you that I got at the gathering. It's the one that actually says Spirits of the Dark Carnival.
Oh yeah.
And you gave me a great deal on it, and I was so apprehensive about purchasing that huge piece at the gathering because I was just worried about getting it home safely, and I was able to, and so I have it, but it's not like framed and up yet, and it's just because I live in such a small apartment that it's like on deck waiting for when I upgrade. It's going to be glorious when that thing finally has a home.
That is one of my favorite pieces, and that was another. Rob had done this one sketch for the game, and it was for Oracle, not Echo Side, but he sketched out one that was way off in the distance. You can see the silhouettes of it, and then that piece. I did it kind of looking down into it, and when Rob seen it, he got so excited. He was like, "You got to do the whole thing," and it runs off into infinity. It's the entire realm is nothing but Carnival. So, that piece is very different than the original piece that I had done. It just kept growing. But I'm glad you got one.
It makes me think that, imagine that, like, kind of like how George Lucas envisioned whole planets that were just pure cities. Imagine a whole planet that was just nothing but Carnival, like on the whole surface.
Yeah, there was no escape. You know, once you get put into the Dark Carnival, you're there.
That
No
is
matter how far you
more
run.
intimidating than like a completely like forest jungle, environment. Just nonstop carnies in midway games for miles and miles, like literally around the globe. Yeah, that would be something else. Oh, geez.
Yeah, but yeah, all those guys. I mean, Joe and Joey and Rob, so creative. You know, the way their minds work, and the stuff they continue to come up with. It makes it easy for me to, do cool stuff based on a lot of their ideas.
Oh, hell yeah, man. So let's see. I got another Yum Yum to show, just because it's got your logo on it with the fresh colors. Originally I designed, because when I do the BeastMasteR show, I make my flyers, and I know everybody was fooled this week. No one could tell it was you. Nobody could tell it was you by your silhouette.
I think the tagline give it away more than the silhouette did.
Right?
That tagline, I'm stealing that tagline. I'm just gonna tell you right now. That might end up on some merch.
That's fine.
Because the first year it was "We all float down here," and then you came up with, when we were having a conversation 2 weeks ago, you came up with "Down here you'll float too," and that was perfect for the float too. So
that's the literal quote. I mean, I did a Google search, and that's what Pennywise says, at least in the book. And so what I did was I actually designed, because every week I changed the color scheme of my logo, of my flyer, and I made a color scheme that goes right along with this color scheme of the Yum Yum flower, and the pink, the hot pink and the neon green.
Mm-hmm.
It looks so good. And
why didn't you keep it?
Yeah, I'll tell you why. It was too good. And I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna drop this now. Like when really we're talking about the float and the gather. Like I know that it's a Yum Yum flower color theme. Can I just be a little patient? That's gonna be the one I use when Yum Yum is released.
Okay. That makes sense. I think that's fair.
I mean, it's not time yet. It's just not time yet. So it's the first time I've ever done that. Like, I'm not that anal. Like, when it's time to make a new flyer, I start messing with colors. Sometimes I know what I want. Sometimes I play around because I don't know what I want yet. And I'm like, all right, this color works. And I check and make sure, like, has it at least been at least 2 or 3 weeks since I've used this color? Like, I'm trying to keep it different,
Right.
But yeah, just wait until like my show and the flyer I make is going to be the highlight of when this album finally drops. Just wait till you see my Yum Yum themed BeastMasteR logo. It's already ready to go.
Yeah. And also, in fairness to ICP, I know when they first launched that logo, of course, there was pink and green is very similar to Riddlebox, but his, Joe wanted something that he loved the idea of green and pink, fucking with your eyes, and it certainly does do that, especially the neons when they're put together.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
This reminds me of like certain clothing I used to wear when I was in elementary school in the 80s. I'm talking about like jams, when I had a Trapper Keeper, and I'm just saying this was the aesthetic back then.
Yes,
it really was.
I remember the neon age.
If you were cool and you had a skateboard, or you listen to New Kids on the Block.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
No, okay, never mind. Now I'm showing my age. No.
Yeah, I go back to hair bands and Kiss and Fleetwood Mac and all the rock bands of the 80s, and even a lot of the grunge in the 90s was a lot of the music that I was sort of grew up on.
Absolutely. It's really the same for me. Except when I finally developed my own taste in music, that's what was like popular, so it was really that was what I was subjected to. And it was all about Guns N' Roses or New Kids on the Block. I'm just at my recess. I don't know about y'all,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, back in the day. I do think about my heyday or the golden year, the wonder years or whatever. I often think about that now that I have a little niece that's 1 year old. So getting to watch her get older, it makes me think back to what it was like when I was a kid. Reflecting.
Right.
And then I thought, like, hey, it would be fun on this show to show you guys some of the artwork that I used to do as a kid.
Can't wait.
Yeah, you want to see some stuff?
Hell yeah, I want to see it.
I have everything, but I didn't go through any of it. So I'm going to literally just pick up a folder or two, finger through it, and pull out some gems and show you guys some of the stuff that I did. And I'd probably be able to guesstimate I did them. Might not know exactly unless the date's written on it. All right. So first of all, this actually, I'm just starting with like the most embarrassing thing, but Father's Day is right around the corner, and my sister and my niece are visiting right now, so we're going to celebrate it tomorrow, actually, early. And I'm busting these out because I'm going to reminisce with my old man. But I used to make these comic books from my family, or I guess starring my family, and I made my dad the star of this comic. I used to call them Ken comics. So this is what they look like.
Wow. That's awesome, man.
And as you can see, this is like number 4. This is a whole book. Here's Ken Comics Volume 5.
Wow. Very cool.
So as you can see, I've got this whole like goofing on my dad. He's tripping on the dog. Where the fuck are my glasses?
What's that in his hand? That's
he's clearly spilling a drink.
I see the glass now.
It's a cup. So it's a cup of liquid that's going everywhere.
Gotcha.
Nice.
I love the beer stubble too, by the way.
Do I dare look inside here? Oh my God. Oh boy, these are rough. Okay, I'll show you guys some of these.
Oh wow, look at that.
My dad's name is Ken, so these are Ken comics, right? And I guess this is Bat Ken. Oof. Yeah, some of these are actually kind of hard to look at, but like I said, it's a blast from the past for me. I'm trying to counterfeit some kind of money here, and I see a clear like Simpsons influence in some of my artistic choices. I'm just saying.
You made that $0. You could have made it any number in the world. You made $0.
Yeah. These are jokes, and I believe the joke here is that my dad's having a hard time lifting a weight, and then that's supposed to be my little sister. So she's got to be like 5 years old, and it looks like I've given her super strength. So joke's on you, Dad. Because my sister's not even breaking a sweat.
Now, what do you think? That style is very reminiscent of Larson. Do you think? Was you looking at the Far Side comics at that point?
Oh, just wait till I show you what comes next.
All right.
I actually based a whole thing off of the Far Side. I was highly influenced by that strip alone. But it's funny because you can see in the evolution. This is Ken and Company Volume 6. As you get further, these drawings are getting more and more detailed as they go. Like I'm actually getting better with each volume of Ken Comics, and so you can start to see, right? And
leveled up.
Yeah, I mean, oh, so this is great. I told you about my dad's 42-foot boat. Well, here's a picture of him on it, you know, cleaning.
Look how happy he is. That's awesome.
Oh, man, some of these are very funny to see. So what have I done here? I got like all these slip covers and stuff. Oh, wow. Okay, so here I've taken the Terminator 2 poster and I've turned my dad into the Terminator.
Nice.
All right, so this
I have to read all that stuff down there. And then also that globule coming out on the left side, is that like the T2000 or whatever it is?
Yeah, but it's my mom.
Like the middle?
It's my mom, and she's got a mop. So I made my mom the bad Terminator. Oh, yeah, this is great. I mean, I haven't looked at these in decades, for real. I have not looked at these in decades. But let me grab a different folder here, because I guess that gives you a good idea of my ambition as an illustrator at a young age. But let me show you something from a little older.
Okay.
Let's see. This one. Ooh, that one. You know, I guess I could tilt the camera.
That
You
works.
guys can actually see what I'm working with here. Ooh, that's a good one. All right, and if we have time, maybe some of that. So, yeah, and I guess it's. I apologize for not having these all sorted out already. But in a way, this is, you know what this segment is? This is the first of many time capsule segments, because I do want to show more of this off. This will be installation 1, you know. But so like you were asking about the Far Side, I used to have a comic strip, and I had some of them published, and I was actually showing these to Nanaho when I was doing a stream with her. Privately before we did the show. So this is a newspaper. It was like one of those literary magazines, like a free newspaper, and it would be out in front of the Newburyport Library, like once a month.
Right.
It's called Mediums. So this is Mediums, Volume 2, Number 1, January 1995.
Wow.
Okay, and if you open up Mediums. And Tom, I'm just going to go full screen for a second, just so I can show everybody what's going on here. So here is the newspaper. All right, what page are we on? I guess it's on the last page. It is on the last page. This right here is mine, and really all I did was I copied the Roadrunner, and I made this comic here. And as you can see, my comic is called Altmar. Altmar is very much influenced by the Far Side, being a one-panel comic, even though I turned it into 4 panels in this case. I'll bring Tom back. You can see here, you know, he's under interrogation, but he doesn't speak. He only speaks in signs.
Right.
So he pulls up these signs, and yeah, it seems something might have happened to the woodpecker. And it's cut off, but on the bottom here, he's reaching for a sign that says, "I need some water." But that, you know, that's just one time that they published one of my strips. I would submit my stuff to them, you know.
So they published it just that once or several times?
Just that once, but here's another issue. This one's from September of '94. So this one's actually earlier than that one. And I think actually they published more than comics. Okay, this time they published a comic and an actual work of art. So here's the comic. And this one is very much, you're going to see the Far Side influence on this, I think, very much so. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see.
I can already see it. Oh, that's excellent. Did you come up with the caption of that too?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Because that's the style that Far Side would do. It would be the words on the bottom, the caption with the scene, a single panel scene.
Right.
And somebody murdered, Zinc. And the detective, whatever the elements are, he goes, "Oh, caught up with some bad element."
Yep.
All right, and then let me just go full screen for a second to show you this next one. It's on the other page, really. So this is an actual piece of art that I did, and what you're looking at is like a forest jungle scene, and there's a crosshair in the center. So you're looking through the scope of a rifle. The gun is pointed directly at this bear that's standing in the river. And then I'll try to zoom in so you can see, but where my finger is in the trees, there's actually a bear in the trees with a rifle pointed right at you. And I don't know if you can see that. The detail may be lost on this video, but right here, and it's what it is. It's a bear, and the bear has a rifle, and he's looking through the scope, and so the bear has got. Is that at all visible on this? But
yeah, I can see the shape up there. I'm not able to make out the rifle, but I mean, it's a great concept.
Yeah, it's really, really hard to see because it's such a. It's kind of blurry. I mean, this is a newspaper, print of the actual original piece was much larger, and
right.
It shrunk down.
What was the message? I mean, what was your message as far as having the bear point back at you?
It was really just an exercise in drawing. Like I had a drawing book that had suggestions on how to how to do plants and so a lot of the details that you see here in the forest is me copying the plants that they had in this book, and I just put them all together. And then the crosshair itself, I stole right off of Def Leppard's Pyromania album cover.
Yeah,
it's where they got the burning building.
Good idea.
So that's where that came from, and yeah, so the bear inside September of '94. This was when REM came out with Monster, and Monster had that bear on the cover. I just know that's where the inspiration came from. I actually sent this image to REM, like I mailed it to them, and their management, like I offered it to them because. I mean, I'm like a kid, and I was like, "Here, you guys want my art for because I put a bear on it, and you guys have bears on your album." And they were kind enough to mail me a letter back that says that the bear on the REM Monster album cover and all those bear images that you see on the promotional material for that tour and everything, they all came from a balloon company. There's a balloon company, and that bear is their logo. And so it's a licensed image that they bought the rights to use, but they thanked me for my little bear drawing with crosshairs and shit, like that's appropriate. But it was cool that they actually humored me enough to send me a letter back.
No, that's awesome. I have a REM story. Did you ever get a chance to meet any of those guys or anything?
No, I mean I saw them live a handful of times, and like my like 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon story is that I used to work with a guy who met Michael Stipe. So I got like told a bunch of stories of Michael Stipe like partying like a rock star in the mid 90s, like during the Monster era. Really, that's when this guy was an older gentleman from Georgia, you know, and that's where they're from, and so he knew him as a younger man.
One of my most embarrassing stories is a Michael Stipe.
Okay.
I was the art director at Starter Sportswear in Connecticut, and we had Starter had leased or rented this yacht to take the entire creative department from the Sound all the way into the harbor in New York. And what was that place there in Manhattan that had the Chelsea Pier?
Okay.
Chelsea Pier. We sailed into there, and by the time we got there, everybody was so fucked up. I mean, we were all just completely drunk, and they just unleashed us onto Manhattan, and we were going from bar to bar, pretty much getting thrown out immediately. We were all just so. Of course, I was, 25 at the time, and we were all just getting thrown out. And then we were walking down the street, and they had these outside cafes, and at this table, Michael Stipe was sitting, and he was visiting with like 2 or 3 other people at this table. And my friend CJ said, I said, "That's Michael Stipe." And he said, "Yeah, that's definitely him." He said, "You should talk to him." And I'm like, "I am way too drunk to talk to him." He goes, if you don't talk to him right now, you're going to regret it for the rest of your life. And I did talk to him, and I've regretted that for the rest of my life because I was so shit-faced. And I just made a complete ass of myself. And he was just sitting there looking at me. And I could tell he was shaking his head. I was saying, "I'm a great, huge fan of your music, and I got all your albums." But that's what I heard in my head. What was actually coming out of my mouth was probably just gibberish. And, and he sat there, it was very nice, and let me, say my piece. And then I staggered off into the night, just shaking my head like, why did I just made a complete ass of myself. And it has haunted me ever since. So
that's hilarious. I've probably had a few instances like that myself, like just meeting random like artists at shows, when they're off stage and whatnot. Funny as it is, I actually have some REM artwork here from my youth, because I was looking through my folder while you were talking, and I actually found. Oops. Okay, so here's one. It's Michael Stipe.
Oh yeah, looks just like him.
Yeah, and this is from looks like it's from 1994. So again, this was during that time, I guess, in the 90s. I'm in high school. Actually, I'm still in junior high. It looks like I was drawing Dave Letterman's mom.
It kind of looks like Paul Schaefer. Yeah.
Oh no, you're right. No, this is supposed to be Dave Letterman's mom. Remember when she used to, cover the Olympics? Like he'd send her to Norway.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember those days.
Let's see here. There's another one. Now here it is. Here's another one. REM. This is Mike Mills.
Oh wow! Look at that. That's good.
So I mean, there's really like a bit of a jump, but it didn't take too long before I went from doing Ken comics to trying to draw more. I don't know what the fuck. Like here's just some random sketches. It's funny because this is a dude, some random dude from my high school. Apparently, he's eating a pie. I really got into pen and ink, so I would always be
and an overflowing toilet. What was that for?
I don't know what that was for. There's a lot of real random things here. So here's one thing that I'm kind of proud of. This one I don't remember what it was for, but I think it was a project. It's just a scene where it looks like it's a family of dragons,
Yeah. Wow. You put some work in on that.
Yeah, this one I do remember being proud of this one when it was done. Like, and I have. It's hard to find these while I'm showing them off, but I have like a before and after, like a sketch of what I wanted it to look like before
Mm-hmm.
we did it. Hold on. Let's see here. I apologize because making you wait this long, it's not going to be that big of a payoff. Okay, here it is. So again, here is the final version, but here is just the initial sketch.
Right, the first draft.
Yeah, the first draft, which it's not even that off. I mean, but it is a pencil sketch.
No, that's awesome. Now, that's where you work out the stuff that you think, it sounds like a good idea, but you work out that stuff on the first draft, like, maybe I don't need to keep that, or let's change it up a little bit. But yeah, that's part of the process.
Wow, there really is a lot that I could show you. Here's a random stipple I did of an alien. I'm not even particularly impressed with this one because there's not a lot of depth to it. But
there's a lot of work there, though.
Yeah,
it's the shit out of that.
When you learn how to stipple, you gotta come up with a good subject matter. that alien was just too much black. Like, so here I am stippling all this black. Like, takes forever, and it could have been just one big swoop of a marker.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Here's a random self-portrait of me with a starfish on my head.
Well, it's just like you.
Yeah, this is pretty much what I looked like back then.
Yep. So innocent.
Oh man. So I suppose I've got random sketches and stuff. What kid doesn't like to draw monsters?
Right.
I'm pretty sure that these are just random sketches from high school or college, because that's really what I started doing, is drawing more monsters and stuff.
They're just interesting. You can't help yourself.
Yep. All right. Let's see here. Looks like we got a scuba diver.
Excellent.
Doing a little perspective thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty complex.
Now, this is interesting. Before I got into Photoshop, I actually used to mess around and create art on like Windows Paint or Microsoft Paint, and I used to actually sit there and draw, like by manipulating the pixels. So there's all these different things I would do.
Dude,
like this isn't drawn with a pencil. This is actually drawn like on a computer.
Wow.
You see it's all pixelated.
Yep. Dang. That sword is fantastic.
Oh yeah, thank you. I'm pretty sure I copied it from like some Nintendo Power Guide or something. So it was like literal pixels. I was like, okay, so a pixel goes here, so a pixel goes there, and I would recreate them from scratch.
Oh, okay.
So in a way, it's almost like like I was coloring or something.
Right.
I was like making my own. I was like tracing it, but not tracing it. I was recreating it, pixel by pixel.
Dang.
So let's see. By high school, I was. I guess I drew this horse here for the cover of this poetry magazine.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, Pegasus are not easy.
No. Let's see. I'm sure I have some stuff in the magazine. Yeah, here's I guess more dragons. Just dragons smoking in the bathroom.
There you go.
And I would have to read the poem and then illustrate it. There was probably like 3 or 4 of us that were volunteering. So unfortunately, it's just like all my work in the book. There's a couple other kids that would contribute, but yeah, like I seriously like would illustrate all of these poems and stuff, and then the poet would sign the book, I guess.
That's awesome, dude.
From 95.
Yeah, you should be proud of those. Those are awesome.
Oh, I am. So here's this is cool because this right here, the top image is not me. This was done by Josh Wallace, and he was a year ahead of me, and he was like my rival in art. Like I think we talked about this. He was the guy that I felt like I was always competing with, although I don't think there was any competition. He was so good. Anyway, he did the top one and I did the bottom one. This was like the differences in our styles.
Wow. No, I mean,
you're
not far behind him for being a year behind.
Oh, no. He is far superior. He does tattoos now. Like, he's on your level, like, amazing shit. Here's one of mine. I like this one a lot, actually. This, I don't know why, but this type of design here, I was very fond of. You know, symmetrical, kind of abstract. The true story, this right here, I drew while I was on an airplane looking out the window. So this is like what I saw looking at the sky from this vantage point. This is a true representation of that.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, I can't remember where I was going, but that, like, true story, that's where that came from. Oh, here's an ant. You know, this is, I know there's so much in this book, but this is all okay. So this one is actually my poem. I did a poem about photography, and then here's the drawing of like a darkroom chemicals and the tongs.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I just happened to get. I was trained in photography like right before they phased into digital, so you know, I got to learn in the darkroom, and then they went completely digital like right after I learned all these tools.
Yep,
it's kind of sad. Here's a book with some hearts coming out of it. You know,
very cool.
Must have been. Oh, the poem is called Romanticism. Ain't that sweet? All right, some of these are pretty tame. So I got to show you this because this is one of my favorite works I've ever done here. This is my dog Rhiannon.
That's excellent. Wow.
She's a Rhodesian Ridgeback, and never in my life have I ever put the amount of I guess just I actually created this while she was being put down, like because she was 16 years old. Had cataracts and a neurological disease, and she was just old, you know. So my family took her to the vet to put her down, and I actually like drew this while she was being put down, and you know, now it's like framed in the house. It's probably one of my favorite works I ever did.
Well, it's amazing.
I was on a mission, you know, to immortalize her, I guess, you know. So, but yeah, Rhiannon, such a great dog. Named after the Fleetwood Mac song. Yep. They call these Rhodesian Ridgebacks, they call them lion chasers because they're so fast. They're like, you know, they're like greyhounds, a little bigger though.
Right.
They use them in Africa to like actually chase lions.
Well, that's a good looking piece. And you definitely did your dog justice there.
Thank you. Now I don't know what 80s hogwash movie I was paying homage to with this masterpiece, but here's a dude on a motorcycle with a helicopter behind him. This is quite the epic desert.
It was like yeah, that's definitely reminiscent of the 80s action movies. It's got to be a Michael Bay movie. It's got to be.
No, this is pre-Michael Bay, though.
Oh, really?
This is pre-Michael Bay. Yeah, we're still looking at stuff from like the early 90s here. Yeah.
Maybe Die Hard? Wasn't there a motorcycle being jumped into a helicopter?
It might have been Lethal Weapon 3. You know, that was out by then, maybe. There's a pretty nice motorcycle chase in that movie. But there's tons of Arnold Schwarzenegger, Stallone movies. I mean, you know, I think that genre definitely has an impact on.
No, I remember it in Terminator 2, which.
Oh, Terminator 2!
He jumped out of the building into the helicopter.
Mm-hmm.
In a section of that movie, in one part of that movie.
Hell yeah. So, I got a ton of like little stupid things from school that I don't want to show off too much, but like back in elementary school, they would have students actually do the covers of the student parent handbooks. And so one year they had me do it. This is my this is actually my elementary school student parent handbook that I did the cover for.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's like you oh my God, like I didn't even remember I did so much. I guess I made this for the National Honor Society pamphlet, the hand in the candle.
Yeah.
That's definitely my hand. So that's what I'm saying. Like my school would tap me for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey TJ, we need a student to do, the cover of the AFS International Dinner pamphlet. So there I go, like American foreign student.
That's great. Did they give you an idea what they wanted, or they just leave it up to you?
I don't think so. I don't think they gave me this idea. I think that's just what I gave them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So here's what is this? I guess I did something for a scholarship, the Karen Blade Scholarship. It's a little Christmas card type ornament vibe.
Nice.
So little things like that. I got so many examples of shit. Let's see here. Oh boy, what happens when your elementary school does a calendar? What month do I have? Let's see. Nope, it's not February, not January. This is what my peers are drawing. All right. But again, this is elementary school. Okay, here we go. No, I'll tell you when I see mine. That is not mine. It's not July. It's not August.
There you go. That's it.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah, I should have known it was October. Should have known.
How did I get so lucky? Or is this how I became who I am today? Going all the way back to what year is this? 1989.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh shit. This has been talked about so many times. Actually, I got a coworker who's fascinated by this idea and wants to see this. So I'm gonna have to show it to her now. I actually made a Teenage Mutant Ninja Eggs comic book. I mean, this right here is like stapled together. It's a ton of pages, all Xeroxed. And me and my friend, we came up with this idea. We were like business partners. Like we would sit down and talk about like what would happen to the Ninja Eggs. And, and so I was the one that did all the drawing. And I think my friend was the one who wrote the story. And that was great because we were selling copies of this comic book to kids during recess. And we were having the recess aides buying them. I think they were like 75 cents a piece. Total.
Wow, that's not bad.
You're making some money, but then a different kid was like mooching off our idea, and he started selling candy. I mean, now you got multiple kids all selling stuff at recess, and the principal was like,
yeah,
and so they banned it. But for a short while, we were selling comics. Yeah, but people got greedy, and then they oh wow, you're selling that stupid shit. Like now I can sell this. And before you know it, they were like, no more selling of anything in reset. Right. But we were trying to be entrepreneurs about that shit. Yeah, so I literally have stacks like this big of just old comics, that I've done. It would be fun to someday maybe present and show those off. But the last thing I'll show you are some of these larger portfolios. All right. This is from college. So I I got no room here. I wish I could tell you what kind of paint this is, but I literally have a self-portrait here.
Wow.
This is, I mean, just to give you an idea how big this thing is.
Yeah, that's like 24 by 18. That's a good size canvas.
Mm-hmm. So.
Looks like acrylic.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think this is acrylic.
Mm-hmm. And that's good. Look at that shading. Flesh tones look good.
Judging by the length of my hair, I can tell you that this was probably my freshman year in college, or maybe my second freshman year in college. Like, so this might be like 1999. I'm thinking. It doesn't have a date on it. I don't see anything, but yeah, I definitely was growing my hair out in college, and I can tell that it goes right to here, and so I can kind of guesstimate when this was done.
That's awesome.
I don't think painting was really. I don't have many of these, but here's a surfer I did.
Oh, dude, that's excellent.
I really found painting difficult. Like you'll see a lot of my stuff is more like black and white or pen and ink, I think, or digital. But but this came out all right.
Yeah, it came out great. Yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, this is like my first attempts. These were for class. Again, no dates, but I remember living in Salem when I did this. So this is probably like 2001.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 2000. Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's funny that you grew up in Gloucester. I spent many days in Gloucester and Salem, Massachusetts, and places like that when I lived up there.
Oh yeah, love that area. All right. Oh boy. Oh man, this is crazy. So I'm seeing these for the first time in decades, man. But yeah, here's some more self-portraits. This is crazy. Wow. Not
too shabby.
All right, here's a nice one.
Wow, look at that. That's excellent. Look at that shading study underneath the brim of that hat.
Yeah, I'm actually really impressed by this. I don't remember this one at all. Wow. I can smell the chalky, what do you call it? Because these were done with those sticks. What are those things called? Those
not wax sticks.
It's like it's not from a pen or a paintbrush, but it's actually like a stick of something. So it's like a chalk that you're using.
Oh shit!
I forget what they're called.
Yeah. I'm spacing out right now, but I know exactly what you're talking about. God damn it!
Yeah, because these are all coming off on my fingertips here. I got to be careful what I touch after handling these. You can see the back sides are all.
Oh wow! Yep.
But here's now this one I actually remember making this. I remember. Well, look at all the detail. I think the reason why this one has so much detail is I was trying to impress a girl when I was doing this one.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we had like an art party and we were like on the floor of her dorm room and she was painting, I was painting, and I just wanted to be around her, But yeah, this is what I ended up making. This is a little disconcerting. There's actually burn marks on the corner. I think my portfolio at one point was like too close to the heater, and this was like my artwork catching on fire.
Yeah, a little scorch area there.
Yeah, I'm just now realizing that there's burn marks on some of these things. Right. Oh boy. Yeah, some of these are. Oh wow! Yeah, there definitely is some fire damage.
Damn, dude.
But yeah, I'm glad I was able to salvage it, I guess. This is all like, it looks like it was melted onto the painting in front of it.
Yep.
Wow. I totally. Well, I guess this is another self-portrait.
Wow. Yeah.
So,
that upper right-hand corner just got heated up pretty good.
yeah, it's the corner. Looks like I've got some. I'm pretty sure what it is we were drawing each other in class. These are just like classmates of mine. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, here's different people that I don't even know who these people are, but they must have been like, my peers.
Right. I'm sure they're very proud
that one
to be on the show.
Too bad. Yeah. And if they only knew that where they ended up. Here's some still lifes.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I'm so proud of some of these random paintings, but I still thought it would be fun to share them with you guys. And, this is a part of my past. Oh, wow. These are really interesting.
Huh. That's awesome.
I don't even know how to put into words what we're trying to accomplish here, but these are like figures, like stances or something. But they look great. Like, what the heck?
That first one, it almost looks like you were doing the shadows of a geisha or something from behind.
Yeah, look at this one. This is definitely like watercolors.
Huh. Yeah.
So, but I think a lot of this here is like me breaking comfort zones. Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's awesome.
Looks like we had models. Looks like I'm trying to capture someone with a ponytail for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can see that bunches in the back with the wrinkles. It looks like there's almost a belt that's cinched around her waist.
Funny, because not one of these look the same as the other. Like, look at the style here.
Very different styles.
Like, what the heck? Like, how many different personalities do I have? like, here's a completely different one. But this is great. I mean, just going back and looking at, we definitely had live models. I can tell.
Yeah.
Like, this is me, drawing what I see. So
that's excellent.
So this is fun. But maybe if I flip through here, see, is there anything that's worth sharing? Because a lot of these are just kind of sketches. All right. What do we have here? Yeah, there's definitely more. Oh, wow, I found the originals. I didn't even know the originals were here, but oh, that's a shame. Seems like there's some sort of damage to this, but yeah, here's another self-portrait I did. This is definitely from like my senior year of high school.
Uh-huh. Looks good.
I don't know.
Is that pencils?
Yeah, this is just pencil.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, but
it's hard to tell, but there is quite a bit of shadowing. It's just very subtle.
Yes.
It's very subtle, very, very subtle. But here's the original bear drawing. So this is how big it actually is. And so maybe you can see the bear
I can see it, yeah.
a little bit
I
better.
can see that bear much better now. Oh, that's cool.
He's got his scope on you. You got his scope on him. It's bear versus man. And then this is, oh, wow. Is this the original? It is. So this is actually the original piece.
Wow. Very cool.
Yeah, because we had a lot of photocopies made, obviously. Try to keep this stuff safe, you know.
Well, BeastMaster, I'm going to have to wrap things up here pretty soon. I'm being called to dinner.
That's fine. We have accomplished everything we set out to accomplish today. I really do appreciate you joining us. And,
no, thanks for having me. It's always fun.
It's always a good time having you on the channel. And you have an open invitation to pop on if you're ever free on a Saturday afternoon. You want to make a cameo appearance. You want to promote anything, or you just want to chop it up. If you know my special guest of the week and you want to say hi, open door invitation, my friend.
Thank you. No, I'll definitely try to do that. That sounds fun.
Hell yeah. And that's great because now that's my introduction to the time capsule segment of the BeastMasteR show. Each week I'm going to show you guys different random artwork from my past. And I may even have it like displayed on the screen. I'm not going to sit here holding up stuff. I'm going to take pictures. This is part of my digitizing process. You know, we're going to archive some of my artwork and get it up on the screen. So keep kicking ass, Tom. Have a great time at the float. I'll see you at the gathering, hopefully.
Yes, please be there. I'm looking forward to sitting down and visiting with you for a little bit.
Absolutely. It'll be epic. And then everybody else, you know, watching, make sure you guys are subscribing. You know, check out his website. Maybe pick up a blanket, some prints.
Yeah, why not?
Support the arts.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. All right, Mr. Tom Wood, thanks again. And, you know, and again, like I said, you're always welcome back. But it's been a blast. So
no, I've enjoyed it. Thanks for showing me all that artwork. That was amazing.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. I appreciate you humoring me. You know, I've been kind of looking for an excuse to do this, and I figured, hey, why not do it on the episode where we got, you know, Tom Wood on here with us. So I was kind of like anticipating this episode just for my own selfish reasons of wanting to, you know, show some of my portfolio off.
Well, I think you should. I think you should sort of do a few of those every show. I mean, I think it'd be fun to, you know, explore your mentality or your state of mind that you had in the early 90s or the mid 90s, you know, see where everything was at, especially around the period where you know, made your famous ICP speech in school. I think that would be.
And a lot of those paintings are from that time, you know, my college years. So I got a lot more art to share. This is just the tip of the iceberg. At bare minimum, we'll show a different, you know, Altmar comic every week.
Nice.
And at least do that.
Very cool.
Because I got Ubers of those. All right, Tom. Have a great night. I don't want to hold you up anymore. Have a great weekend. And we're going to continue on with the normal shenanigans here today. But I release you to have your family back, or your family to have you back.
Fantastic. BeastMasteR, thanks again, brother. I'll see you soon. Keep rocking.
All right.
We'll talk to you soon.
Everyone in the chat, you know, leave emojis, whatever have you. All right, Tom, I'll talk to you soon.
All right, brother. Take care.
And then what we're going to do is we're actually going to move on to the next subject. I've got something in store. Besides all this fresh artwork, of course, we've got the new music radar to get into. And then we also have, let's see, kick. All right, so I did that. Yeah, so we've got new music to get into. We may do that now, or we can cover some shit. I tell you what, we'll jump into the next topic. We'll do music in a bit. But I have another guest that I'm going to bring on for y'all right now. We're talking about Jay Bazaar. What up, homie?
Whoa, whoa. What's up, Ninja?
Yeah, you look like you're enjoying life on the porch.
Yeah, I came out here to, you know, get away from the kids playing loud. You probably still hear them though. Dude, that's fucking sweet, man. Got Tom Wood on there. Dude, he's such a beast, and your shit is fucking killing it, dude.
Oh,
like,
thank you, man.
That's so dope.
I
don't know if you've seen. I messaged you about. I got some artwork I'm gonna show y'all.
I know. I saw that just now. The problem with talking and showing stuff off is that I was completely ignoring the chat, and so now I'm just seeing the chat here, and I'm like, oh, I wish I could have put this stuff on the screen while I was actually talking. But yeah, man. So I got Jay Bazaar on the show with me today. Not like we aren't already talking about your music every week. Dropping singles.
All right. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, I've been bringing up Waiting to Pop like every day, every week since it came out. There you go. Not one fuck. Yo, so and then today we're here to talk about your next upcoming album release.
Yes.
Yeah. Boy.
I
So
appreciate you giving me the time, man.
are you kidding me, man? Like this is actually way more ideal than just me talking about it, you know, and promoting.
Yeah, sure.
I would love to have artists come on and promote their stuff. You're one of the few that have been on my show before, and like I said to Tom, you got an open invitation to pop up on here, talk about some shit, and this is it. The time is now. You're popping back up on here so we can talk about your upcoming. So here's the album artwork.
Yeah.
Or at least the flyer you gave us. 2.0, Bizarre 2.0. Tell us about this.
Man. So I've been after I put out FTU last year, I started building like an FTU too, but then like everything changed with everything I've been doing. So like I kind of was like, man, what's next? And I just thought about how I've kind of graduated musically in a bunch of different departments and different things. And so I was just like, it's like the next version of Jay Bizarre, you know, it's like 2.0, you know what I mean? Like, and just being in the 2020 and 2021 era, you know what I mean? It just felt like fucking 2.0, it's going to be the next one, you know? And like, so like the first song that ever got made for that album was a real one. So that track has a hella vibe of like the FTU EP. So like I think even Sin, who features on that track, is like says something about FTU bitch once again. So it's like that's just a little tidbit of info. So that's kind of how the idea got born. So that's what started it, and then it was just building more tracks. You know what I mean? And I knew I wanted to put the cipher I had put together late last year to drop on the 1st of this year, and it was like part 1. And the reason being it was part 1 because I was waiting for other artists to get verses back. I was planning on this fucking big cipher where like I get on like every verse and spit me, you know, just like matching the same time as everybody featured on it. So I got a total of 4 people featured on it, and I'm like matching with them just to show them, you know what I mean, motherfucker puts in work. And that was the ideology behind that. And then I was like, at the end of this whole ordeal, putting it together, I was like, I want that to be on there at the end. And then I was gonna hide it. And then I was like, nah, man, because I don't want that whole track to just be hidden. I want to be able to like post it and share it. So it became the 9th track for 2.0.
Hell yeah. Well, Dented Cipher, a real one. And you've also got Paper Chase up on there. And I remember you sharing your Spotify playlist of all of these singles that you have, or all these various tracks that you have. And it's a full jam-packed playlist, you know? And I remember you saying that you thought this track was underrated or slept on or definitely underrated. So I remember checking it out when you posted that and vibing to it. So it's cool to see that it has a home now on this release.
That's exactly what it was. It's like there's a couple others I could have pulled for the project, but it didn't feel right. You know what I mean? I didn't want to like Unstoppable. It's just it wasn't right for the project. That was meant to be a single. You know what I mean? Or like there's other ones I can't think of I put out, but you know what I mean? Like if it don't feel right, I didn't want to put it on there. And then once I already had 8 tracks and I was like, I'm gonna add that cipher, I was like, this is good. 9 tracks should be sweet considering, you know, Waiting to Pop just dropped 2-3 weeks ago or a month ago.
Right.
So, it's been a busy year already. Like last year was busy. This year is busy as fuck too.
Hey, that's a good thing, man. Staying busy, putting out music, like it's a good look, man, and it's good music. I'm a fan.
Appreciate it.
I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be co-signing this shit if I wasn't feeling it. That's not what I'm about. I know plenty of people that make music that it's like, hey, you know, I got hobbies, you know, but this shit, you got a little movement growing, dude. Like I love it. I love the passion behind it. You got a solid, you know, you got your logo, your label, that identity. So, and really the music shines over all that. So
For sure.
good product. You know, you got a good product you're sitting on. You and Little Nate, like especially with that last album, I think you guys sound good together.
We got some more coming. We got some more coming.
I don't know.
But I got some other things going too, though. With like, I got a Dark Embrace growth going. So like, we're doubling. Well, I don't know if I should go ahead and state. Oh, fuck it. We're potentially doubling the member number on that album. So the next potential the next full album will be something else with double the members, so 4 members instead of 2. But there's a chance for an EP still that has. We're not gonna say how many members. So you see what I'm saying with that project. And then I got my solo shit like 2.0. I'm actually trying to get a show booked here, and I want to get on one of these shows coming up in Columbus. I have to holler at my peeps, but get a solo set in for all the motherfucking dinner riders in Columbus, Ohio. Gotta get something out there for them. You know what I mean? Some of this new shit. Maybe Unstoppable Live. Maybe I don't know. Fuck. Y'all tell me what y'all want to hear. We'll do it. Well, some songs ain't meant for live, but
no, I feel
like
that. Some songs aren't meant for live.
Hey, let's go back to how dope your fucking drawings were, dude. You're really good, man.
Hey, you know, I feel bad because I should have gone through all of that stuff ahead of time and been a little quicker with it. So I felt a little sloppy and you know, just like rifling through stuff and showing stuff, but that's authentic. Like I pulled my portfolios out of my parents' shed, and they've been there for 20 years, you know?
Wow.
So I'm looking at this stuff for the first time in 20 years, literally.
That's funny because my mom just I was storing a bunch of stuff at my mom's, and my stepdad was like, we gotta clear this area out. So they've been like making me get my shit, some of it, and like I got a box with some drawings in it, a bunch of just random shit. I just look back like you were, just like you was, dog. It's like, damn, I forget this. Like I do that with songs. Like I was just be like, damn. Like I just got a song today back from Lil Nate, and I totally forgot I got on this version of the song. Like I totally like I forgot. Well, mama say hi.
Hello.
Yeah, brother. You good? Yeah. Sorry.
It's all good.
But yeah, I want to show you some drawings, man. I'm like, man, I gotta let y'all see this shit. And what's funny is, and I wrote, it's your bear versus man.
Yeah.
Ariana, over here. Hold on one sec. I got, okay, so you know how it had a perspective of like the main picture shooting, but then there's that the one in the tree shooting back, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Come on, baby. Hold on one sec. I'm trying to get her inside. Ariana. Inside. Sorry.
You watch Hunger Force is a huge fan.
You get her. She's trying to walk out. Come on.
Baby.
Daddy duty.
Ariana. Come on, baby.
Sassy. All right. So anyway, so I'm the man versus or the bear versus man. So like you have that double perspective, right? Like that whole like. You know what I mean? And then the shooting back from the tree. Like, I thought that was dope because I had already messaged you saying, dude, I got some art I want to show you. It's just my book. Like my check this out. Oh, it's not the first one. Hold on. You gotta, this is on that same perspective shit. And I had to show you. Had to. I gotta find it though. I thought it was right there. But yeah, dude, it's the same type of thing, like multi-vision depth shit. Where the fuck is that motherfucker? You know what? I just remember I put it up. It's somewhere else. Fuck. I put it away because it was too good. It was too good to be in this book. Like here, this book just got random shit. Like you got some Death Star action there. You got Asteroid. A DMP logo on it, almost everything plain, you know what I mean?
I mean, I
Ninja Turtle looking thing.
I'm feeling the vibes with the Death Star and the cherries and the dance party. I feel that.
This one, I don't know what this is, but you can see the mines here. with the Z.
All right.
You know what I mean? It looked like a SpongeBob type dude right here.
Yeah, yeah.
A DMP. I don't know if that's a cone or a pizza or a bit. You know what I mean? Like a top. It looks like one of them dreidel motherfucking type.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, here's a fucking Denny Rider. It even says Denny Riders. You know what I mean? Like I totally thought that drawing. Oh, hold on, one more before we get into the album thing. If you look at the promo material for Paper Chase, that was the design. I basically took a picture of this page and like brightened it up so the white got whiter, and then I cut everything out the background, and that's how I got it on that image.
We see it looking at it right now.
Yep, that was this motherfucker. Hold on, let me get back since you got it up. Right, sure.
That's awesome.
I loved watching you go through that art, dude. I was just like, man, I don't know what this is. I don't know what the fuck. Look like somebody like parachuting kind of right here. I don't know if you can see that. And then like a DMP like in flame. I kind of like that pattern. I don't even remember doing that. Just like you don't remember yours.
I like seeing your stuff. That's what I hope. It would be enjoyable to see my old artwork, and I can tell it might be because I'm enjoying seeing yours. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, when you're an artist, like for real, I think you appreciate that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look,
you probably, you know.
He loves it.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. And then there's this last one, and then that's all's in the book. I don't know. It says what world? Got a clock. Looks like an upside down asteroid. I don't know. A hand coming out of a litter box or some shit. I don't even know.
Yeah,
Didn't mind.
It definitely is. It definitely is some spooky shit.
But so anyway, that was my art share for this for this official first time capsule episode.
Yeah, man. Like I have folders and folders of stuff. Like apparently I have short stories and that I drew fucking like things for. So I'm pretty sure this was in junior high, but I know we had some assignments to write stories. So, you know, like here it is, like it's all typed out.
That's so badass. Like I always wanted to like write a book, but I could never. My attention span wasn't there. So
you know, it's funny because I like to do visual arts, right? But I always got really good grades on my papers. Like I could write good papers, you know. And then apparently I'm writing stories and I'm writing comic books and I'm writing my own comic strips and then
maybe you need to get into some more art, man. Get into some more art, you know, because you're pretty good, and I don't think you should sleep on that, man. I think you're good enough to do something more.
That was my intention is to put this stuff on the forefront instead of like burying it in the past. Like I want to bring it up. I want to evoke these things that I've cherished my whole life. You know, for years and years, I've always been doodling and like you've seen, like making all these little images and stuff. So I think lately it's been more Photoshop, and now I do graphic design and stuff for comics. But I do want to get back into making comics. That is what I think my destiny is I need to start making, or at least more illustrations. You know.
Man, fucking Lakeland Lunacy be killing it too. You could be doing it right there. You just got to get back into it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm like that too. Like I like visual shit. Like that's why I'm always putting out this random. I have an artist shit or this random imagery just because I do the same shit. Like I be pimping these fucking apps. Like on my phone, I'll jump from one to another. You know what I mean? Like I'll do effect in this one. And you can even screenshot some of them and open them in other ones. You know what I mean? Like add different shit. Like I love it. That's that's right there. LL right there.
I'll tell you guys right now because I need to let the universe know that it's not being put off for too much longer. But me and Lakeland Lunacy are collaborating on something, and it's dope. Like
that would be a dope ass T-shirt, man.
Hell yeah! I think I can make it happen.
Like put like that, like this, just an image on the front. Right, and then the back have the rhino and the fucking wizard dude, like maybe I'm not necessarily stacked, but maybe somehow like together with maybe like a logo between them. You know what I mean? Something like that would be fucking sweet. Hell, that's cool.
Yeah.
The 17 cents. That's whoop whoop. Let's go.
Exactly.
That's why I like Carnival Spirit so much, man. It's fucking real juggalo shit. Like real juggalo shit.
I got to show off Scotty Balls now and his "Let's Get a Game Going" design, because again, Lakeland like kills it, like just capturing the essence of what Scotty's doing with that series.
Whoop whoop.
So good. And you know, I just love sharing this artwork. That's why I was so happy to have Tom Wood on the show because you know, I'm just the biggest fan of his work.
Dude, he's so good. He's so fucking good. Great. Like him, and he's talking about Jacob. Jacob is so fucking good, and Tom's like, I don't know. They're both just so fucking good. I was telling when I was watching this earlier while you were with Tom on here, I had the boys are watching because they draw all the time, and like they hear it, and I'm like, oh, you got to see this, and like they're just like, whoa, it looks so real. I'm like, these are the best. this is the A1 of art world in my world. I mean, you know what I mean? And Jacob's the same way, man. 8 Legs is the same. I'm honored that I finally could get him to do a few designs for me. He actually did both my logos and a bunch, but fucking Tom Wood is like just as good as Jacob is. Like,
dude, that's awesome. I don't know if I knew that was him that made your logos.
Mm-hmm. He did the both JBstMstR ones, the one with the skull for the eye and the biz, and then he did the staggered kind of one. And yeah, I've been pimping those for fucking probably 6 years now. Like, yep, that one, he made that. And that one, so when I originally contracted him to do the logo for me, he had sent me like 4 different ones, and he was like, well, pick one of these, if you dig them, you like these ones type thing. And like I picked the skull one, but that one was actually stacked. It was like J, and it was stacked, and it was more of like oblong, like scripting down.
Yeah,
and then like years later, I had the file because I saved it so I could look at it. And I was just like, man, and I asked him, I was like, can I use this one too? He's like, dude, do what you want. I was like, yes. So like he hooked the homie up, man. Like, so I ended up getting 2 logos really for that, you know what I mean? Off of just, you know what I mean? It didn't get beeped up, but I think it's dope. Like, that's my favorite one, the one that you're showing right now.
Yeah.
The other one with the skull, it kind of, it represents more of the darker shit. And with like this one represents everything I do. Because, I do dark shit and I do everything. You know what I mean? So I like that one a lot. So shout out fucking Jacob Cook and shout out Tom Wood. Much fucking love. I got to get, one of these days I want to get a Tom Wood, man. That's an investment, but it's going to be worth it for real.
Absolutely. You can do it. It's been done before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My dude Dale was telling me about the rates I'm looking at. So
no doubt. Yeah, I mean, Tom Wood definitely is the master. I briefly showed this on the screen here. This is another.
That's the opening track to 2.0. Genially Minded. Mm-hmm. Man, that song turned out. I really like that song. Shout out to
that's a solid anthem right there.
Yeah, it's pretty real. Like, it's pretty much like y'all know, if you follow me on any social media, especially say Instagram, it's always gonna be something. There's always gonna be some sort of DMP on that motherfucker if it ain't just my kids. But that's right. DMP too. So
right. Well,
it's pretty much I'm genially minded for sure.
If you guys need to know, okay, I've listened to the album already, and it's dope, and you're gonna fucking love it when it drops. It's 2 weeks from today, right? Or is it next week?
Yeah, it's in like 2 weeks. Yeah, it's on the 20. It's on my birthday. I'm dropping it on my birthday.
Oh,
so the 26. So, and the reason why is because back in the day, circa 2007 and up to like 2013, I used to drop a series of the Born Bizarre mixtapes, and those are all free on soundclick.com/JBstMstR, by the way. But everything's there. But for free to download. But anyway, I used to drop these mixtapes, 20 tracks on some had like maybe 16, a lot of tracks. And it was mixtapes. It was like jack beats and remixes and shit I used to do. And so I did that like 3 times, maybe. I think I did that 3 times. So I also toggled it with a Deep Underground mixtape. Like every other year I do one of them. I don't know why, I just did it like that. But that's all free if y'all ever want some free music. There's like 180 something songs, and it's got some collabo group shit, SIB and Ohio Underground Killers shit on there. I'm about to upload. I'm gonna talk with the Sniper and see if he wants to put that First Shot in the Dark album on there, if he don't mind. That'd be dope. I'll add that too. So that'd be more. He'll probably push it into about 200 tracks right there for free download. So
nice.
y'all should get into that. And none of that's on. Not much of it's on YouTube. Not much of it's on. None of it's on fucking Spotify or nothing like that. That's all my other shit.
Well,
There's a lot of music.
I'll definitely hook those links up in the description when we're done. You guys who are watching, come back to the video, whether it's Facebook or YouTube. The links will be there. All right.
That's awesome.
Tonight,
that's sweet how you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
I need to figure out that whole thing. Do like some live stream type shit, you know what I mean? Other than just Facebook, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, no doubt. And it's funny because I play a song of mine at the end of every show because I have all these songs that don't have
show, man.
And I realized that at the end of the year, when I've played every song, I've got like over 50 tracks that every week I play one of them. Now, minus my album, I'm not going to include my album tracks, but I'm going to put all the tracks together into one fell swoop and release them like an anthology. That's what it is. It's the BeastMasteR anthology. I have had that planned out for so many years. It's basically 2 albums worth of music. It was going to be a volume 1, volume 2, like a 2-album release anthology, and it was going to be called One Fell Swoop. Instead of calling it volume 1 and 2, or one of them was going to be called BeastMasteR Origins, and then
that'd be good.
And then the second volume is going to be called BeastMasteR Begins, like kind of how Batman did it. When they Batman Begins. So BeastMasteR Origins, like they did in the X-Men, X-Men Origins. But in my mind, that makes sense because it's old shit. It's like it's my it's the beginning. It's my origins. And
because you're still working on new shit now too, right? So you already have that BeastMasteR new shit coming too.
I always
you got that beginning.
I wanted to make sure I released like new stuff before I released all my old shit. But now it's kind of like happening, at the same time as I play one song every week. Just know that I'm writing new songs behind the scenes, and then hopefully before the end of the year, I'm going to release that. That'll be awesome.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's what you got to do, man. Like, I don't know if I ever told you, I used to do a podcast show. I did like maybe 30 episodes total. And it started out like, I think half-hour episodes, but then I went to like hour, and it was a lot of work. This was before I had kids. So once I started having my first boy, it slowed down, and then I just stopped doing it. However, every intro and I ain't gonna front, my big inspiration was the bomb ass podcast Isham used to do. And I thought like that shit was so dope. So I made every intro because like there was always something new on the beginning that I heard. And I was like, that's so dope. So basically every intro was a unique song. And so to this date, the last one I put out was actually late last year, in like December 1st or November or something. I think December 1st. And even that one, like, it's a new intro, a new song that I put out for that or something. It's new. And then it goes through just different tracks. So that's why I like what you're doing so much, BeastMasteR, because you're getting to flex who you are. It's your show. And my show was the Born Bizarre podcast. So obviously Jay Bizarre. So like I did the same shit. But back when I first started it in like 2009-ish, I had homies in town. I lived in Austin, Texas, and I'd have homies come and feature. Like I had a bunch of homies would come for the day, and they'd be in there. And we'd like usually I'd get them on the song in the beginning, like, here, drop some shit on this, and then we'll do the pod. You know what I mean? Like, and that's how it went. So like it's not far. This is just like a more modern with the visuals. You know what I mean? Like, because I can never do that, but it was dope because I could. edit it and I make it all fucking dope and then finish it. You know what I mean? One big hour-long fucking wave file, you know? So like,
I seen those on your website. Like you still have.
Well, I started doing an image and putting it on there too. But before that, it was all just audio. And there's like fucking 24 of them. And I used to make an exclusive flyer like you're doing, exclusive flyer for it. It would be like, it'd be as random as it was cold outside. And there was a sign that said something. And I took a picture of it on my phone and I would use that image, or it was actually on a camera back then. And I'd use that image to make a flyer. And it was just random shit. But I miss doing that. I just don't have time anymore. I got 4 kids. and music and work.
I don't blame you, bro. And you know what? That reminds me. I really should show something real quick before I forget again. You just reminded me of something that happened this week. And it's okay if I forget things, but this was actually in the title of the video. FAYGO'S new flavor. I just want to quickly bring this up because I fucking put it in the title of the video. I gotta fucking talk about it.
I really want to try it. I haven't gone looking yet though. I'm probably gonna look soon.
Yeah,
Next time out of
FIREWORK. All I know is that Scotty D of Faygo Lovers was sent like a care package because he's a Faygo lover, and Faygo actually hooked him up with, like, you know what I mean, like a swag bag. I seen this post on Facebook. And then of course, Shaggy and the Creep were doing taste tests, and so they talked about, you know, they did like a reaction video drinking it for the first time. I would love to get my hands on this. I hear good things. I hear it tastes like bomb pops.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Like the red, white, and blue ice creams. Yeah. That's what that's what it looks like, and I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I can't wait to try it because I'll fucks with some bomb pops. You know what I mean?
That's funny. They promoted. It looks like they're teasing it. This was like the first post where they're just showing pictures of fireworks. Like, ooh, what's coming?
Like, 4th of July. So everybody can have one in their hand on 4th of July.
They post a picture of Billie Eilish and enjoying some of our biggest hits, collab of the century. And then, of course, all the comments are, stop ignoring the clowns. You love taking their money. I know that guy. He's a friend of mine.
Hey, is Billie Eilish, is she the one that Dale said you always find a way to talk about?
No, actually, that's not.
Who was that?
Billie Eilish just, oh, maybe I do, but Billie Eilish, but she did the James Bond theme song for the James Bond movie that hasn't come out yet because of the damn pandemic. But I like some of her music, but that's irregardless. She gets a picture of herself with a Faygo in her hand, and she's super famous. So Faygo is showing love, and
awesome.
Are ripping their fucking dreadlocks out of their head. They're just going crazy because Faygo refuses to show love to ICP. Like, at this point, it's like a joke.
Yeah.
Like, haha. Like, we still don't know what you're talking about. Like,
doesn't it have something to do with like the owner and like his son's cool with him? So once he passes the company down, this is just speculation. I heard some shit like that. Like,
that's a modern day folk. That's a modern day fairy tale right there. You know, and then when the evil factory owner dies, you know, his valiant young son opens the gate to Willy Wonka's Faygo factory and lets all of us little munchkins in, all of us juggalos. We raid the factory and we live there with Willy Wonka. I mean, Violent J. That becomes the clown compound.
Yeah, I was about to say that's the clown compound.
Just wait. They're trying to build a compound like the Faygo factory. Once the owner, you know, passes on that inheritance over to Junior Moneybags, he just wants to.
That sounds like the next BeastMasteR comic, but change the name to like not Faygo, but like a name real close.
So I guess that is a possible storyline, you know, this whole idea of
you show like the old rich Faygo owner. He's like, rah, 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 you know, and he's like, damn clowns, and you got like ICP. You don't have to go too detailed with them, so there's no copyright shit.
Look, I feel like it's an opportunity to tell a fantasy that, like a what if
that
right?
only a juggalo would have.
well, what if the owner of Faygo like put ICP in his will, and so when he dies, ICP takes over Faygo? Imagine that future.
I think that's season 2, dog, or that's series 2, man.
All of a sudden, you got like fucking DJ Clay and Jay Webb in Faygo commercials, doing the green screen things they do.
You're right, Rude Boy. What's up, y'all? Since Faygo decided to finally embrace the clowns.
I don't know. There's a lot of potential there.
Definitely would be a comic book right there, dog.
Especially with like the Willy Wonka parody tied into it, I feel is kind of clutch, But seriously, if there is going to be a clown compound and they can't get themselves,
I thought they were just joking about that. That's not for real, is it?
Oh, it's for real. And if they're able to manufacture their own Faygo and be completely self-sustained, then I think Juggalos are one day going to be able to actually create their own united, their own united front and like make us.
You know what they should do? What they really should do is start their own cola. They need to just start their own cola. And just like they did with their own beer, and just like they did with their own energy drink, have their own cola that's diet, and sell it at the merch stand, but mainly throw it on the crowd. And if you catch a crumpled bottle or a crumped up bottle, whatever, okay, cool, that's dope. Put it on your shelf, you know what I mean? Whoop whoop to it and shit. But like, that would be keeping it inside the compound.
Out of all the things that change, because nothing can stay the same. Like, the relationships between Twisted and ICP gone. Like, just out of all
the relationship between ICP and Steve-O.
What about Double A? Leaving and then having Billy Bill take over. Like, things don't last forever, right? But the day that ICP has to throw something else besides real Faygo, that may just be like one change too many. Like, I don't know if I can abide. You know what I mean? Like, that just doesn't seem right.
What if Faygo went under? Right. This is series 3 of the comic book. So Faygo goes under.
Yeah, this is like a post-apocalyptic scenario here. This is not a world I want to live in. I guess maybe we need to consider the possibilities of like, the multiverse and how there are different possibilities. And like, so if you look at different different universes and different dimensions, you'll find that there are some that are more fortunate of Faygo and some that are.
Well, apparently there's a Coca-Cola multiverse, there's a Faygo, and there's a Shasta. So I don't know. I've been in the Faygo one for a long ass time.
It'd be funny if, like, each universe there's a different dominant cola. Like, they all exist in every universe, but in each one it's just a little different. Like, Coca-Cola is like not even a thing. They're small. They're like Sierra Mist. Oh wait, Sierra is owned by Coke.
It's probably owned by Coke. I was about to say, I think Sierra Mist is on that little drink machine that says Coke.
I don't know.
Sprite's like, I think that's the Pepsi one. I don't know.
Well, that's what makes it so difficult when, like, 40 drinks all belong to 2 different companies.
It's a trip, ain't it? It's crazy.
So good for Faygo for finding a way to stay relevant in the the modern Coca-Cola wars.
Well, they're definitely relevant in the Juggalo world.
Yeah, and according to all the nasty comments, according to all the nasty comments on the screen, it's like, post a photo of ICP right now. ICP has kept you relevant. Whoop whoop. ICP. Fuck her. ICP. Like, it's just one after another. Like,
well, that's probably why.
I know we're not helping.
We're not helping. We're supposed to be like, hey y'all, give me a motherfucking Faygo or something. I don't know, with a little more swag on it. You know what I mean?
Guys, no, just wait until we have our own sovereign nation, our own little Juggalo island, and then you can rough up and harass, you know, the Faygo that comes from the Juggalo factory. You know,
Billie Eilish for a fucking gathering.
Billie Eilish for main stage at the gathering.
There it is.
As long as she
Main
drinks
stage.
Faygo on stage, it's cool with me. We promise we won't tequila her.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
If she came out with like holding a bunch of Faygos and hand them out to the crowd, she'd probably just get an instant karma card and be good.
Now, what is this shit? Are they fucking making a parody of Into the Echo Side now? Oh, this is just too much.
This got to be from Juggalo flavor. Is this? Oh, it's official.
Oh,
yeah, damn! There's Juggalos in the compound. Maybe they're slowly working angles, and they're gonna open the floodgates for the ninjas. You know what I mean?
Comment. I swear, I think every single post Faygo ever makes ever has a comment like this. Acknowledge ICP and Juggalos for making y'all famous, Faygo. If not, fuck you, with a hand clap emoji and the middle finger. Wow.
Well, that's some heated typing right there.
Calm down. You're at like a 13, and you really only.
I bet you the person who posted that's like 32 years old. Just smoked out the bong and was like sitting it down, scrolling. Probably got a game on pause. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, Shane Disco Stanzo, just calm down, bro.
Whoop whoop, dog. Just say whoop whoop. That's all you had to do. Anybody who sees whoop whoop knows it's a Juggalo, especially on a Faygo post.
And we all know that Ohana means family.
Does it really? Is that some mind blowing shit? I didn't know that.
Ohana. It's Hawaiian for family.
Family lemonade. Why didn't they make a family fucking diet root beer?
Just that, you know, it's gonna be a beautiful day when Psychopathic and Faygo merge, like Warner Brothers and Disney on some like corporate merge.
Or like Snoop Dogg and Def Jam.
Oh man, Snoop Dogg is now. I made this joke in the Carnival Spirits chat. I said this the other day. I was like, Snoop Dogg probably hits blunt, needs more bass. You know, that's what he's doing right now. Like he's a consultant. Like
he's gonna be smoking weed the whole time.
He's just sitting there.
Yeah, cuz. Cuz.
Needs more bass.
Good, right?
Or, you know, giving his advice. You know what I mean? Rap better.
Yeah, he's like, man, you need to rap better, bro. You need to quit this shit.
You know, you want my real advice as a G? Like, you sound all right, but fix your face. So, you know, some petty, like, you know, complaint, you know.
You need to put one of them fucking, you need to start painting your face like one of them goddamn insane clown, right? Insane clown posse. Because he just like got paid and threw him some shit.
I feel like Snoop Dogg would be real critical because he just has a lot of time on his hands. So he's going to notice small things like your dirty sneakers or, you know, your lack of hair game or something, you know, something you're not even aware of. And you're just like, Snoop Dogg's calling you out because, you know, you didn't wash your hands and you got gunk under your fingernails. And Snoop Dogg's like, ooh, you're going to touch the same block that I'm going to touch with that fucking grody, you know, cheese under your fingernail. Like, I don't know. Like Snoop's probably real particular about that stuff.
Oh, yeah. He'd probably be looking at me like, what's his lips? Choppy ass lip looking motherfucker.
I wouldn't be surprised if Snoop Dogg had people go through like almost like what they do in prison where they hose you down naked, and you know what I mean, and then throw you a towel and then
like, are we smoking? Get your ass in the prep room.
Yeah, check your lights first. Fucking powder you, you know.
Like motherfuckers come out with the power washers and they sanitize your ass. Yeah.
All right.
Man.
So Lakeland is telling me to check my phone. Ooh,
man,
boy.
Dude, Snoop Dogg's such a mogul though, dude. Mogul.
Yeah. Dude, I'm sorry, everybody, but I can't even show you what Lakeland just showed me. But I promise you, big things. Like I know we're in a sharing mood, and I got all this artwork around, but this
not that
work in progress. Yes,
gotta stay professional.
Let me tell you, it is remarkable. So much to be thankful for, I guess, is the theme here because. I said it to Tom Wood. I'll say it again. We are spoiled, like with our entertainment and I think just like enthusiasm within the community. You couldn't ask for a better audience than a bunch of rowdy juggalos. So if you can impress them, it's an achievement. Because they don't give a fuck. They'll tell you what they think. Mr. Nobody Man. I'm sorry, I can't show you. Yet it would be anticlimactic if you knew. Just be patient because we'll drop a bomb on you one day and it'll be like fucking ooh. But Lakeland likes to tease me and send me things while I'm live, knowing I can't show you guys. So he's really not teasing me; he's teasing you.
Hey, he's just giving you your installment.
God damn!
As you're giving your installment.
Yeah, I'm hype. Yeah, fucking dope. So let me see here. So we covered Faygo. All right. It was just news. It was news of the week. What else was news of the week? Conveniently, I can just go to our Instagram account because I posted this right here. I wanted to talk about this because I am subscribed.
I didn't see this.
He's Patreon. So this is kind of like breaking news. Anyone who subscribes to the loons and goons of the Red Moon June Patreon stream, you will get a CD of a single of the upcoming Bloody Brothers album. So that's the flyer. I'm the one that made it all like electric and animated it.
Bloody Brothers, that's ICP, just an album, or what is it again? I forget, man. It's been a while.
To be honest with you, like I don't know what they've said about it recently because I've missed a bunch of episodes. So when they announced it recently, I believe it's ICP and Mikey Clark and Jumpsteady, right? I need some fact checkers in the chat. Who are the Bloody Brothers? Because I think it's ICP and Jumpsteady.
Damn.
Maybe I'm wrong about that. I could be wrong about that, but I get excited anytime Jumpsteady's going to rap because that's like that's like seeing a unicorn or some shit. Yeah. Jumpsteady raps like. So maybe it is.
He did Chaos Theory, and then he did Tunnel, or what was that second album he put out?
Nobody Man Saying concept album. You talking about
concept album? Yeah, Jumpsteady.
Jumpsteady put out Master of the Flying Team.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Which I love, and
yeah,
this has a lot of potential to be something fresh. That's why I put it in the title of the episode. This right here was like fabulous news for me because I subscribed to a Patreon knowing I wasn't going to get a coin for it, but I did it anyway.
You didn't get one?
No, I'm saying that there is no coin for June. There was no gift bag announced for this stream.
How much is it? $65? 66 and 50 cents.
Yeah, they made it $665, but yeah, it's $60.
I love how they always do their logos with like the Hatchet Man in it. Like that's just good business right there, man.
Yeah,
what I mean? Like how the logo has a little Hatchet Man on the dot, like right there. Like that's so psychopath. Like that's gold, dude. That's gonna look good on a t-shirt, on the back of a t-shirt, probably.
Bobby C has the right idea because I remember the original concept being explained, and then it evolved.
On what, the first patient?
Ended up taking the gimmick. So, if anything, this is like Violent J going back to an old scrapped idea that that he had passed on to Boondocks, apparently.
It's crazy how everybody's gone now. Like, it's a trip.
Yep.
On another note, though, that new Twisted Blaze and ABK album is pretty fucking dope. Like, in my opinion,
I said it last week when I covered it on the radar. I like it a hell of a lot better than the rock stuff that Twisted is doing. That it doesn't sit well with me at all. I just don't like that style. It's not my style, man. I'm not feeling it.
I like the Revelation, and I like the other one.
It's easy to not
big one.
I don't mind not listening to Twisted, so it's okay with me.
Not when it's it don't matter when it's like real heavy rock. Like, I just don't dig that. Like, so I feel you on that, man. Definitely feel you on that.
But I can't hate on the Eastside Ninja album. I thought the Eastside Ninja album was the beats are dope. Like, you know, they're all consistent as fuck. You know, so they all kill it on the tracks. It's the best hip hop that I've heard from them in a long time. Because
what's the one they just put out? The with I'll Float Down Here one.
The what one?
What is that? The album they just put out like 2 weeks back. It's like 7 songs. They got like Go Get Blaze, and they're smoking this joint. What is it? Electric Lettuce. That shit's dope too, dude. Like, real shit. Like, it's pretty fucking good.
That's great. I forgot about that one. I pretty much listen to these albums all one time, and that's it. So I almost forgot about that one.
See, I can't. I respect where it's due. You know what I mean? And it's good. I always check everything. I check out ICP stuff. Check out
But see, that's what I do, man. Every week with the music radar, I check out what's new, and I gave it a listen. You know, I want to remind you guys that Carnival Spirits playlist on Spotify updates on the 17th. So this is the last time you're going to see these tracks on here. Next weekend's.
Is that all you got waiting to pop up on there?
Yeah.
Nice.
Last month that was on the radar when it came out.
Man. We infected. Okay, dude. Much love. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hella dope.
So what we do is we do 17 tracks every month on the 17th, and so on the 17th I'm going to update this again, and I'll show it off on the show next week. So
that's cool as hell, man.
All right, and then with that being said, I think we need to probably get the actual rap radar undergo, because it is 6:20. And Jay Bazaar, you don't have to stay for the whole show if you don't want to, but you are certainly welcome to stay for the duration, for real, man.
That's cool. I was gonna, before I hop off, I was gonna go through the track list for 2.0. Just because I don't think I've officially announced it, so I figured fuck it, do it on the fucking BeastMasteR show, man.
Can I help you with that? Because we already talked about the opening track. All right, Dentedly Minded. All right, we already talked about Paper Chase. All right, but we haven't talked about Strong Hand yet. And that's your collab with Masterminds from Nodis.
Yeah,
that's dope. I remember you telling me about that when you got it lined up, and I was like, hell yeah, I can't wait to hear that shit. It's dope.
Yeah, I've been giving you a lot of the background insight because I know you're a real writer. You know what I mean? So it's like I have to. I was excited, man. I remember on the last time we talked, I had seen that song that you did with Mastermind, and you had said, "Oh, he's real easy to work with," and I've known him for years from shows. And I looked in my messenger, and I had hit him up in like 2016 about doing a song, but I didn't have one. I don't know why I did this, and that's kind of embarrassing that I did it, but I guess it don't matter to him probably. Nonetheless, to me, I was like, "Damn, I fucking dropped the ball." But anyway, I've been saying I wanted to. Sorry, my phone.
That's like 5 years in the making. 5 years in the making. You finally got your Mastermind track.
Yeah. And that's why I've been saying, like, when I post about it, I'm like, this is a bucket list thing for me. Like, I got a few other bucket list things. Some of them aren't going to happen for a while unless some shit pop in my favor. Because I'm waiting for shit to pop. So, but that's definitely some flavor for me, man. I really enjoyed that one. I designed it because like all my like Isham and Mastermind are, what's up, man? Isham and Mastermind are just fucking legends and inspired. Fuck ICP, inspired so many. Eminem, fucking guaranteed, fucking House Crazy. You know what I mean? So it's like, to me, they inspired me. I used to listen to Nodis albums. You know what I mean? Like fucking Godlike and all the old shit. You know what I mean? www.wig or you know what I mean? Like wicked.com or whatever.
Yep.
Like, just so dope. So I've always liked Mastermind. I met him, like I said, in 2016, I think it was, and then did a couple shows with him and kicked it with him. But anyway, it never happened, and I always wanted it. So that's definitely, I'm happy about it, man. It was a completion of the, you know what I mean? And he killed it, dude. Like, sometimes when you get a feature from somebody, which I haven't done a lot of that, like paid feature things, but he killed it, dude. And he was actually excited about it. That's what I thought was dope, because, motherfuckers and legends be doing shit all the time, it's just, make some money, whatever. He actually enjoyed it, so that was dope too.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. I just know from other, business that he's done with mutual friends, and that he's just a easygoing dude, easy to work with, and he kills it every time. Like, Mastermind is always dope on the track, and he's dope on this track. You guys are gonna like it.
Yeah, it's actually, I got a lyric video done. Shout out Keegan Graham, he does some dope ass lyric videos. So you can find it on my youtube.com/JBIZR. And I'm sure you'll put that in the description like always. But yeah, the top one is brand new lyric video.
Can you see in the background behind me? I got the Dented Minds hashtag there on the fridge.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna wear my hat actually, and I had that design. Yeah. I think I wore that shirt last time I was on the show, or what? Maybe that might have been Chaos's. When I was on Chaos's show.
I cut that off of the envelope that came. That's
one of those mailers, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's dope, man. It's just kicking it right there. That's so dope. Much love, brother, man. So after Strong Hand on the album, there's a real one, and that's inspired by just like, there's just so much shit out there, mainstream, underground, everything, you know what I mean? And a lot of bullshit, and like the classic people going on Instagram flashing fucking rent money type shit. That's kind of what I'm playing on with that whole track, and that's with the Simple Killer who's in the Dark Embrace, and that's track 4 on the album, produced by Lil Nate and NLM Productions. He does a lot of my production. He also did the Paper Chase beat too. He's just got like that nice pop vibe. Like, I love his fucking beats. We've been working on so much music with that album, with the weight and the pop. I haven't gotten really any beats from him lately. I'm about to be like, dude, you know what I mean? Like, get on his ass, get me some more shit to rap on.
Man, no doubt.
Paper Chase, yeah. You can bet I did my math today.
I think I'm missing a graphic, but maybe I wasn't supposed to share it anyways because you haven't even. It's the or tabs.
Yeah, the next song. Yeah, it's TAB. Y'all might have seen if you seen my Instagram, you saw I shared that picture. Those dolls. I go over to the studio with Dapperon, Cider, and D Lyrical like once a week, and we've been working on this project and just really crafting this project. We got a long ways to go, but we got a lot of shit, and it's just a big arsenal of shit. We got a lot of material, but we're trying to slowly start getting through it. Like last Thursday, me and Dale were kicking it there, just zoning the fuck in. Derek had some peeps over, so we were just zoned in, and it was good because we were just sitting there going like mapping this track out. Like, it's coming together. That project's coming together. But anyway, when I go over there and we go out to the yard for them to smoke cigarettes, because I don't smoke cigarettes, but you saw that image right there, and that's basically these dolls they've had, and I've gotten pictures of them multiple times when I go over there kicking it. I just never post them or do anything with them. And then I don't know, it just spawned to me. I was like, TAB, because of what the track is. And I'm pretty sure I haven't leaked any of that information. I've just sent people what it is, the track list. and told some people and sent the track to a few people like yourself?
I know, because the file, the MP3, is not abbreviated. It's written out in full. So it wasn't until I heard the song that I even realized that there was actually an abbreviation going on, because that's not what it said.
Yeah. And when the album drops, the full titles, I'm calling the song that. I'm not going to abbreviate it.
Right.
But there's a reason it's abbreviated, because it's included in. It's a public service announcement is what it is, because I've been through some shit for some years, and I know I've been really trying to work on making music that people can relate to. I slowed down on doing all the stuff.
No doubt. Welcome, Hatchet Rob, to the mix. Things are going good. I think we're losing your audio here, but it might be because you're blowing up.
Yeah, I think it is. You hear me better now?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, so anyway, y'all will find that out, but it's a TAB, man. You'll know, and it's something you're probably gonna be able to relate to. Most of the fam out there are gonna relate to this shit. Pretty much everybody deals with it.
Well, look, if you look at the picture, let me just tell you guys what I see in this picture, because it is a bunch of mangled, like Barbie doll, like, all these dolls, right? And they're jammed and interwoven within the chain link fence, like the kind you see at a backstop of a baseball game, or a fence around the building. I can't really tell. It looks like there's also like some sort of shrubbery. So I feel like there's leaves or flowers, and
I actually shared it might have been the same image. I might have shared it on my Facebook in the story, so it done went away. But I had shared what it was with a bunch of with like a little context or something I put on it. I don't remember. It was like last week or something. So if you have me on Facebook, you might have seen that.
Well, I don't know.
If you fuck with stories.
I don't know if this is supposed to be a clue, but I do also see the little Puss in Boots. Clearly, it is Puss in Boots, and that's funny in and of itself, because it's Puss in Boots.
You see it, huh?
Oh, I see it.
Hey, shout out to on that note, shout out to Brain Dead. He fucking produced the beat for that track. Much love, Chris. But yeah, man, he's actually producing quite a few things for this next project. He's been on my last album, not Identity Crisis, Mind of Madness. He produced like Psycho, and he produced another one on there. So he's been doing a lot of production for me here and there, and throughout a lot of unreleased shit. But then some stuff that's coming up with the next album. Nice. I've been putting in work. So shout out Brain Dead on that.
Hell yeah.
Production.
Hell yeah.
Hey, hold on. Let me back this out, because like the sound's fucked up.
Okay.
I'm gonna back it out. I think I gotta reconnect it real quick.
We're just gonna look at a different post here that promotes the new album dropping June 26th. And you know what I'll do while we wait for him to come back is I'll go full screen and I'll open my mail real quick, because I don't want to forget. Sometimes I forget to open my mail. I got a couple of packages, so I got my stack is piling up yet again. Sometimes I whittle it down and I'm worried I'm going to run out of mail, but so far it's still good for the month, because I got 2 packages that just got delivered today. We're going to open one of them right now. Yes, we're going to open this one. By the way, my shirt today is compliments of Reverend Television. He was on the show. We talked about his music. We talked about his actual, I guess it's a series. It's called Code Green. Code green. All right. I got a package here. This is an envelope. It is thin. But what is inside of it is dope as fuck. Jay Bazaar is back.
My bad, homie.
It's all good.
My bad. Yeah, now the sound's good. Like it had dropped low, and I was just dealing with it, and I was like, "It's kind of low," and I'm like, "No, it's probably fine." I'm like, you know what? Let me back out this bitch. I closed it all up.
You got to see something here. I'm going to go full screen for a second. All right, I got this mail, and what it is, it's a print from J-Rock. He created this on the BeastMasteR show. I got a print from deadcanvas.com. This thing is sick. What do you think?
So fucking dope, dude. He's gotten really fucking
when I saw
good.
these were available, I had to get one. Holy shit.
So it comes in like a sleeve, kind of?
Well, it's in a plastic sleeve, yeah. So if I take it out, you know, this thing is
Is it the original one? Or a print?
It's a print.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Dude, that fucking that Yum Yum he did was badass too.
Oh yeah.
Really fucking bomb. Like one of my favorites, one of them. But then he just posted one recently. I was like, God damn, he's getting so good. Shout out fucking Jason, J-Rock, man. Much love.
Yeah, he kills it. He's doing a lot of live streams, so he just creates from scratch and streams it right to Facebook.
Genius, man. I think that's fucking so smart, man.
So creative. I mean, to be able to do it while people are watching. So I look at the way he holds the brush or the pen, you know, and I don't know, like when I'm doing art, I'm like hunched over. It's like
you're like this. You're like this and all detailed, like.
Yeah, the camera would just get the back of my head. Like I can't get out of my way, you know?
So he probably without a camera, he probably would be like that. So I wonder if it changes.
I know. I wonder if I could try it. But I feel like, you know, maybe I should subject myself to that, you know, for the sake of the show. One day I'll do a live drawing myself.
That'd be dope. That'd be dope. Like do it as you're talking through the show.
Yeah.
And then be like, all right, here's where I'm at, and hold it up, and then here's where I'm at. You know what I mean? And see the progress in the episode.
I actually did that once before. Don Chaos and I both had the idea to go live at the same time. So when I opened up StreamYard, he was already there, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I'm going to go live and just have a chill session." You know, Don Chaos. And I'm like, "Well, I was going to go live, so why don't we just go live together?" Like,
there you go.
You know what I mean? It's like, all right, we weren't communicating, but it was like, wow, we're both trying. What are we both going to like go live against each other? Like, no, let's just go live together.
Yeah.
No, anyway, my point is that I was going to design while I was live and just talk to the chat while I design. Instead, it ended up being me and Don Chaos, and I was doing a BeastMasteR show logo. Like I needed to make a header from my Facebook, so I made that while I was streaming with Don Chaos. I wasn't actually showing my screen though; I was just doing that while I was doing the work.
Yeah, what's dope about technology now? You can just start drawing something, take a picture of it, and put it into digital. I kind of be doing that shit on Instagram and shit. Just post some random shit I drew.
So easy. You know what? All this artwork I got here, I busted it out, and I really wanted to show you guys. But what I also want to do is I want to digitize and archive it. So I'm going to be taking pictures of all this stuff before I put it back in the shed. And yeah, it's got to go somewhere. I got to think about that.
Yeah.
Am I going to put it on Instagram? Am I going to put it on Facebook? Should I put it on a blog? I need to think about where the best place to put this, because it's going to be a large body of work, because I got a lot of shit. And I would love to share it, but I need to think of like one place to put it on.
Yeah. Some sort of archive, like
I'll make
a
slideshow video where I'll share it here first. You know, you guys will see it before it goes anywhere else, like a slideshow video of it. yeah, but aside from that, I do want to like, you know, host them somewhere.
You need to keep drawing, bro. You're good.
All right, I got to hang this up on the wall somewhere behind me. I'm not going to do it right now, but just know that somewhere in the background, you know, this is going to be added just like we've been doing all year long. You know, it's so fun because as we keep going, the wall keeps getting more full, and I got so many stickers. I don't even know where to stick them.
I know I sent you a bunch too.
Oh, my sticker collection is so big. I basically use Dale's Pizza Box as my like holy grail of so they go in there, and you know, so that box just gets heavier and heavier because it's more chock full of stickers. And
did the ones I sent you go in there too?
yeah, they're either in there now or they're like on their way there. You know, sometimes they stay in limbo. Sometimes they stay in piles and limbo.
Yeah, sometimes they're still not open yet for episodes in the future.
Yeah. Now I have this right here. Did this come from you? I can't remember.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I didn't put a logo on it, but that's a song off of my Mind of Madness album. It's actually the last song, and it features my homeboys, the Murder Clique. Shout out to Sick and fucking OCB. My boys, man, fucking juggalos to the core. Fucking love, nothing but support over many years, and I got them on that track, and they fucking killed it. They this is the first time I ever did a song where I like let someone else just run the song until mine came in and I did the hook. And it turned out pretty fucking, it turned out really good. I really like that fucking track. So I made a video up for it.
Time you relinquished control, like this wasn't like a song that you had control over.
Yeah, I did the hook. And the original idea behind it was we were going to design a song to be able to do live because I kept fucking up on the other song that we did live. I just could not remember the verse. And multiple shows, like 2 to 3, I think even one after that song came out, I still butchered it. And at that point I said, dude, I'm retired. I'm not doing this verse. They do it at every show they do, but I don't do my verse part. I don't get on the stage with them because I just kept fucking it up. And I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just happened to be what all I was trying to remember for shows during each of those times. I don't know. It's hard, man. You know what I mean? It's hard to learn every fucking lyric, and people don't get that. Like, most people are like, how do you not know it's your song? Well, motherfucker, I got a lot of songs, and I do songs and then I move to the next one. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm accomplished once I finish a song, and then I'm cool, but then I'm also ready to go again on, you know what I mean? So it's hard.
And I remember
and that song's dope.
Doing shows, I remember like rehearsing and practicing and like getting it down so where I actually knew the lyrics to my song. And I'm just saying, for me personally, it didn't come too easily. Like, I fucked up a lot, and I don't think it's really my strong suit to begin with. But I love writing and recording, and making it sound good is such a process that I enjoy, you know. And then to go on stage and perform, that's a whole nother monster. It really is. Yeah. It's like I got one half down, and here I am teaching myself new things. When I went live, it was almost more of a social thing where I was just doing it because it felt good with my boys, and you know, we're up there together, and we would hype each other. He would hype me, I would hype him, and that, you know, that's what made rapping live fun, I think. Because at least for me. But then my dude passed away, and you know, he legit was my hype man. It was never the same after that. I performed a couple of times after that, and it wasn't the same, you know. So I kind of but I still put my album out, you know. So that I don't think I'm ever going to stop writing. I've been writing this whole time.
Well, like I said, man, let me know if you need a verse, though.
Oh,
I got you. I'll knock it out as fast as I can for you.
You're gonna love it. Whichever track we get you on, you're gonna love it, because my dude's beats are amazing. My album's gonna be all production from my dude. He goes by Instrumentals, and I'm just super excited to fucking share his production because it's so good, you know. And he's gonna be all proud to have a whole album that's just his work, you know. So I seriously am
from out there where you're at.
Everything.
Is he from out there?
He's from Buffalo, New York, but he lives in Miami now.
That's cool. Country hopper, like myself.
He really could be watching too. So I'm just saying that it is in the works, and he is beyond patient because he's been waiting for me to do this forever. Like he made the and the beats are phenomenal. So his part's done. It's all on me now. And I've cherry picked all the perfect beats that I love, that I think that I can go over, you know. So I've got I basically got an album I'm sitting on. I've got a couple, and I'm just writing the bars. It's gonna be
the ones you're dropping at the end of every episode, those are just old songs.
Yeah, that's everything I've already done. You know, that's everything my current catalog, and a lot of it is his work because I've rapped over so many of his beats. It's just my album. He did like 14 out of was it 14? He didn't do all the beats on my album. From now on, it's going to be completely his production though for at least the next couple albums. Like I want to do him that honor of releasing a full project that's just his work. It's
I like that's dope for like one album. Like my Identity Crisis album was pretty much produced all by JJ Lewis with Straight With It, and then I with all these other albums I've been dabbing between like Corey Spalding, which is Villain Lab Productions, and fucking a little bit of our little Nate's been doing beats for me. And then just various shit. And then I pulled up some old beats. I had some Fiasco Andretti beat that I had for a while. This song I'd started. I ended up getting my boy Thorazine on it. It's called Another Nightmare, and that was on Mind of Madness. Yeah, Mind of Madness. And then just dip and dabbling with producers. You know what I mean? Give it a different sound, different art for different covers. You know, just trying to diversify everything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've been trying to do, but I see where you're coming from with having the production by all one. You know what I mean? Like ICP used to be all Mike Clark. You know,
I got choices because I got beats from different people.
I'm sure you got a shit ton.
I've been sitting on stuff forever, but I also come from a time when my homie was producing music and making mixtapes and doing all sorts of crazy, funky disco, techno, hip hop stuff. And I just wanted to be involved. So I would write my poetry and make my raps and then trade studio time for graphic designs. I would design like flyers or mixtape covers for him. And in trade for that, he would let me go in and rap my rap songs. And, so I'd have like 2 or 4 songs a year, in the early 2000s. And you're not going to hear any of that on my show because
is that loud?
It kind of is, yeah.
Neighbors mowing the grass,
mowing the lawn.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see this comment? Did you see this comment from Wicked Wood? They need to link up with Jay Bazaar real soon. Stay dented, Wicked Wood.
Yeah, show man. Shit, man. Let me run through these. I got 4 more songs for the album, and then we can cash that out. I just realized I was moving shit to get away from the lawnmower sound. So check it out. So we went over Dentally Minded. Shout out Corey for the production on that. Paper Chase, shout out Lil Nate for that beat. Bankart Beats did Strong Hand with Mastermind, and Real One was produced by again Lil Nate, NLM Productions, and much love Simple Killer for getting on that. Then we got TAB, which y'all gonna find out in 2 weeks what the fuck that stands for. It's a real thing, man, for all the fucking Amber Heards out there. And then so the next track is Like to Take a Drink. Let me tell you, your boy, I like my beers, you know what I'm saying? And like most motherfuckers, man, or most artists, everybody got their fucking thing they do, whatever the fuck. Every day I come home and I'll be like, man, I'm not gonna drink today, and I end up getting some fucking beers or something. So my struggle, you know what I mean, as an artist, that's a deep fucking song. Like I'm talking about, like my fucking like take a drink, you know what I mean? So that's kind of the idea for that track. So it's a deep one. That's why I wanted to make sure to be like, shit's coming, y'all. You know what I mean? It's not just horrorcore, or it ain't just whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? I do everything, and that means you got to get, as an artist, you got to get deep on shit. You got to get for real on shit. You know what I mean? So that's what that track's about. And it was produced by J.J. Lewis. Actually, it's the only track that he produced on this album, but he did all the mix and master on the album. So,
okay,
much love to dude, man. Kills it with production, everything. And then after that, I have a song called "I Don't Want to Slow Down." Like I said, I've been making songs for people to relate to. You know what I mean? And everybody wants, you know what I mean, wants to just keep going, don't want to slow down, man. We want to keep doing what we want to do, and you know what I mean? But as we getting older, you know what I mean, it's got other obstacles, got other things, you know what I mean? So it's like another deep one, another, you know what I mean? Like towards the end, I've been doing that in the last few albums, like putting like deeper shit at the end, more serious shit, you know what I mean? It's just to let y'all know I'm out here living, doing this, you know what I mean? Always an obstacle out here. Everybody got obstacles. So hopefully people who get feeling too fucking low, which I know I see people on Facebook posting negative, sad shit. It's like, man, try to focus on brighter days, you know what I mean? Like, we all out here doing this, and that's why I've been kind of doing that on the last few records, you know what I mean? And then after that, to go with the whole relatable thing, I got a track, and this is the first time I ever made a song about like a family member dying or like someone close to you, you know, everybody experience it. So once again, shit people can relate to, I've been trying to do, you know, and this is a song I started like over a year ago. It was supposed to have a feature on it. It didn't end up panning out right, but I ended up just dropping it how it is, and it's long enough. It's 3-something minutes, so I put it out on this record, and it's a fucking deep one. Lil Nate made the beat. Again, he's heavy on the production with a lot of my shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then the last one is the Dennis Cypher, like I told y'all. So on that, Lil Nate made the beat. It comes in with my homeboy, the Sniper 614 from Columbus. And then after him, it has Lil Nate from fucking Kansas City, Missouri. And then after that, it has Rainer, my dude from out here in Newark, where I live. And then after that, it has Simple Killer from Cincinnati. I believe he's in Cincinnati or Dayton. No, he's in Dayton. So, you know, diversifying the homies, having people hop in on shit, you know what I mean? And like I said, I matched verses with everybody on that to have, I did like 6 fucking verses on this song. I ain't never done that. I ain't never done that much shit. So and one track, like it's like a 6 minute long track or something. That's first. But your boy doing it, staying busy. I ain't gonna lie, that last verse, I got it good until like the last few bars, and I was just like out. I was out of shit to rap about on this because I rapped so much shit on the song. Just a little behind the scenes shit. Real talk. I done got myself in some shit, and I'm like, damn, I'm trying to scrape my boots off at that point. By the time that's like 6th verse or whatever the fuck it is, 5th or something. But it turned out dope. And so if you heard on Spotify, there's 4 more verses essentially. So that's coming. So much love for that, for letting me share the details on this album. I'm excited about it.
Everyone's gonna love it, man, because it's a good listen.
A lot of variety, man. There's a lot of different shit. I feel like it has. The one thing I didn't do, like I did with the last few albums, is like my traditional Juggalo, like horrorcore kind of more shit. Like on Mind of Madness, you had Psycho, and a few other ones, more like darker concepts. I didn't do anything really dark on this one, and that's why it's 2.0. It's like a mature version, I guess you would say, of your boy Jay Busy. Right. I guess you could say that. I don't know, more self-aware. Like I put out Den Vision, 2020 Den Vision, and that was kind of the same type of like self-aware as an artist. I'm an artist. I've been out here forever doing it. You know what I mean?
2.0 implies like at least an upgrade, you know?
Yeah. That don't mean I don't have another Dark Embrace album coming with some wicked shit. That don't mean I don't have another Lil Nate full length coming. That don't mean I don't have another motherfucking hip hop fucking excursion with fucking D Lyrical. And that also don't mean I ain't got something else I got plotted. You know what I mean? So, but as a solo artist, this is the more mature version of Jay Bazaar. That's why you got like Paper Chase. Motherfucker, I got 4 kids, a wife, cars, and shit to take care of. And so I'm out here, I got to make some fucking money. You know what I mean? And that's just the way the world is. So you got Paper Chase. You know what I mean? Like, it's real. You know what I mean? And then just making fun of other, I don't always make fun of other rappers, but then like with a real one, you know, it's like when they clowning on some of the shit I think is corny as fuck. Like, I just don't like the new era of hip hop, man. I just really don't. And call me old school, whatever. I just don't really dig it, you know. Though I will say, these fucking chicks in the game killing it right now, man. When we went on vacation last week and kicking it with some friends, and they mainly just listen to shit like, was it Megan Stallion or some shit, and all these like chicks in the game. And I gotta give them props. They took the balls in their department, because all the dudes nowadays wearing tight fucking pants and pink clothes, like some weak ass, dumbass, whack shit in my opinion. I'm a 90s kid. But it's
I don't know what it is. They must see the
game flip. the game done flip, dude.
Look, I see it when I go to get coffee, and like some young kid is wearing sweatpants that, like, instead of being baggy, they come down to like a funnel where by the ankle, it's like
spandex, dog.
Spandex, yeah. But then it gets puffier, so it really is like an Oompa Loompa fucking pants, where it's all puffier. I mean, at least it's looser at the waist. It's like not like they're wearing actual fucking yoga pants, but
I mean, it's clowning to me, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Like, coming from like the day that we came from, you know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy to me, and that's why I made a song like that.
They do the sag your pants low and show your
to where you can see. Yeah, I don't get that either, man. I don't get that at all.
So you got underwear, boxers sticking out, and that's like on purpose. That's like your that's how you're
flair. That's your peacock. You peacocking,
and then
so maybe you wearing the brightest fucking underwear or something. Maybe flaring.
Right.
Bunch of turkeys out here.
Your pants are halfway down, and then as they go down your leg, it gets tighter and tighter and tighter until it's
they won't fall down that low. That's how you know they can sag them and stay like that.
I just feel like it's strangling your ankles. Your poor ankles are being carried. I don't know. It's like smothering. I want my ankles to breathe, yo.
Right.
Give me bell bottoms over this new era.
Yeah. The Jinko days. Remember the Jinko days? I know you remember. I guarantee you was wearing some Jinkos too.
No, you're wrong.
No shit.
Yep. I mean, I remember the days, but I was not.
Yeah, I used to. Every juggalo back in where I was at as a young juggalo wore fucking Jinkos. Not all the time, but like mainly.
I missed out on that trend. It wasn't.
You were right before it, I think, right?
I was a little older for it, but maybe I was I was just like dressing the part for work and not. I was never interested in wearing that baggy of a pant. I might have owned some baggy ass jeans back in the day, but not with.
I didn't like the bagginess of it as much as the pockets. I liked having those pockets.
I had a few jeans and cargo pants that had hella pockets like all over the leg and stuff. That was pretty sweet, I have to admit.
Yeah, like to this day I still like wearing pants with pockets down cargo. That's what I wear. Like, I think
it's in my DNA. Anytime I see extra pockets, that's exciting. It's like,
because
more pockets.
Or like the hidden one on the side. You know what I mean? Like put your pipe in or something. Whatever the fuck you're doing.
Why do I feel like I've just been sucked into a dad life conversation?
Yep.
But that's all right, because who knows? I could be several people's dads.
Yeah. You never know, man. Them gathering times.
I'm always wondering if in the future little BstMasters are going to hit me up.
Yeah, like, I need some money, dude. Need some money. Okay, who the fuck are you? Oh, yeah, I remember that.
First thing we're going to do is we're going to take you to the dentist, and then we're
Right. Get them washed down,
We're
spray
gonna
down,
hose you
fucking
down
full
like
body
Snoop
spray
Dogg,
again.
like Snoop Dogg does. He's gonna hose you down like
Hose you down. Only this time we open in your mouth.
checking for lice, checking for lice.
Oh shit!
And,
Like, where'd you come from? And then checking DNA.
Yeah, I was while I'm checking for lice, I pluck hair, and don't worry about that. Like,
And then, yeah, that's where you get it from. Okay, I feel you. Oh shit!
I just remembered something I gotta promote before I forget. This week we got a brand new tarot deck reading from Illegal with the Dark Carnival tarot deck. It's because of the solar eclipse and the new moon in Gemini. I mean, it's all about that moon.
Yeah, that eclipse was so fucking quick, man, and you could only see it was only like a little bit, like, but it was still dope as fuck. My dude at work had some glasses, and I could look at it because I was seeing it. If I moved my head fast, I could see it, but like it was fucking my eyes up. I didn't look long or much, but I still was trying. And then dude had some glasses. I was like, dope. I don't know why I like that shit. I love that shit, man.
Oh yeah, and you know, we had Illegal drop her first tarot deck reading on Juggalo Day this year in February. So there's a new episode up right now on Carnival Spirits YouTube channel. If you haven't already checked it out, go check it out and listen to the woman. She's got she's like channeling from
let her guide your soul.
Yeah, exactly.
Breathe in, breathe out.
It's a
ignore everything else.
It's a collective experience, you know. So she's speaking to all of us, and the cards are dope, and her interpretations of the cards are fucking great. So it's worth checking out.
Check it out.
Yeah, I had to promote that because
for sure.
You know, I've been dying waiting for a new one. It's finally out, and I was excited. So I was, you know, just making sure you guys know if you weren't, if you don't get like notifications from YouTube uploads, maybe
you got to hit that little bell.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have everyone on notifications, but when I go check my feed, I see what's going on. And, you know, some of you guys, you just know what time to tune in. But if you don't have that notification bell chimed, you know, you're missing out because Scotty's doing streams, Chaos is doing streams.
Yeah. Shout out to the whole fucking team over there. Y'all killing it, man. All of y'all.
Yep. Chaos has Dead Camp coming.
I know he was in the show in Denver, like what, last night, the night before or something.
Yeah, and, he sent us dope photos. So it was Shanzi and Roxy and Chaos all hooked up together at the show for Brother Lynch Hung and X-Rated.
Yeah.
They took a bunch of selfies and pictures, and it's great.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's fun. I just seen Tech had shared a picture, I think, with X-Rated, right? Was it with X-Rated? Tech9 just shared a picture.
I don't remember.
Like today, or maybe yesterday, but probably today. I seen it. I don't know. Is he in Denver?
I didn't see it. But look, I'm just gonna say one more time. Illegal with her brand new Dark Carnival tarot reading. Check that shit out if you have a chance. It's you know, it's just so fresh to have you know, such a variety of things on. That's what you reminded me, because these guys are killing it. She's killing it. You know, and there's a lot going on.
You, man, y'all, this shit it's growing, dude. You're doing something good for our community. So again, I appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
That's why I don't mind sharing it. That's why I don't mind anything you need. Let me know.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I do appreciate you. And absolutely, like, we're going to be, you know, covering your music as it comes out. So on release day,
I'll keep you busy.
Saturday,
I'll keep y'all busy.
If you want to jump in to celebrate the release of 2.0, you should do that.
Okay.
Wait,
I'm sure we'll be talking.
What day is it again that's dropping?
It drops on my birthday, June 26th. So what's today's date? Let me see. 12th, so 2 weeks. Like 2 weeks.
Well, I'll tell you what. You and I got to talk, because I don't want to reveal everything, but you know, with the episodes coming up at the rest of on that episode, I have to discuss something with you, because there's certain circumstances, you know what I mean? Yeah, but that's 2 weeks away. But yeah, we'll do something. We'll do something to celebrate 2.0's.
Maybe we'll do a giveaway. We'll do a giveaway. I'll give an album out or something, a couple albums.
Hell yeah, man!
We have to come up with a plan, man. We got to come up with like a good plan to get motherfuckers to give a fuck. Be like, we got to tune into this.
Oh well,
And,
I mean, we're gonna do that.
Y'all gonna want it. You're getting it for free. All you gotta do is tune in for a few hours and kick it. You know what I mean? And vibe with some juggalos.
Hell yeah, we're gonna make a flyer for that, man. Because that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah.
And I don't normally make extra flyers, but I'm saying like we're gonna promote that as a thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. Are you talking about the thing we're gonna do it for the gathering? Or are you talking? That's something else.
Oh man, that's a whole nother thing. I mean,
we'll talk about that down the road. Not yet.
I've been like trying to put off talking about it because it's obviously a high priority and it's
it's too soon too.
But yeah, I don't want to blow my load too soon and put on jinx myself because I'm doing things and it's like, all right, we got to go in the order of things
that's exactly how I feel with music, bro. I want to put shit out and sometimes I'll leave a leak. I'll put a little leak, of something. I've done it this whole year, man. I've been doing little things here and there. And if you listen and pay attention, and same with all the Carnival Spirits people, that they pay attention to what you're doing, you're gonna see it coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, let's just
like the mastermind thing,
people that watch my show and listen to what I say, I do reveal things once in a while, but I'm trying to stay button-lipped about, that way when it happens, it's just bam, it's happening, and there's never a dull moment. But nothing wrong with knowing ahead of time that something's coming. It's not like I'm going to scare you away. And I don't want to make each week contingent on if you like the subject matter or not. You're either going to find, you know what I mean? Like it's going to be different every week, no matter what.
Everything's different. That's good though. That means you're appealing to different people,
I mean, look, I'm hitting certain episodes for anniversary reasons. Like, this is the, you know what I mean? 20th anniversary of this, or, this event happened 4 years ago, that kind of thing. And
that's just good. More people should do that shit, man. It's good to reflect back on things,
We're approaching the time of year where like a lot of epic things happen, gatherings happen in the summer. And so all of like July is just going to be like some crazy reminiscent on old gatherings. And, so I've been looking forward to it all year because I knew I was waiting for those anniversaries to come up to focus the show on these things. Just like I kind of waited for Tom.
I bet your calendar looks crazy.
Oh, it's not that crazy, but the actual, I mean, because it's not like a million things, but there's just a few choice episodes. And they're all kind of in the summertime, a bunch of them.
A lot of stuff going on. We got Shit Fest coming up in August or September. That's fucking dope. Last year was fucking epic out in like the middle of Butt Lick, fucking Kentucky. Shit Fest, dude. The Reject Homies, man. This is an experience y'all want to do. It's like the gathering, basically. Last year we did it. The gathering was canceled. Motherfuckers came to Shit Fest, and it was like a gathering. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Y'all might want to look for those flyers coming. You'll see them, but they're going to be discreet. You got to buy a ticket to know the address type shit. Like,
shit.
It's high pro, but it's fucking juggalo. It's fucking Reject. It's Jen and Rada. It's, you know what I mean? Like, it's epic. And it's in the backwoods of Kentucky, dude.
Right on.
But if you go to that, you're definitely going to want to get like some rent a vehicle that has higher wheel. You want your body to be a little off the ground on the vehicle you choose to drive. That's all I'm gonna say. It's some shit. It's shit fast, goddammit.
You just reminded me of something I have to show off that I fucked up. I should have shown this off when Tom Wood was on still, but there's no sense in not showing it because I put all this work into it. Here's all the comments. So, all right. So here, what this is a new thing I'm doing. It's called sigils. And I learned about them when I was doing the Morton's List the Morton's List quest on Twitch with Tall Jess and Scotty Balls and a bunch of other juggalos. We had a quest, an assignment to make some black magic, crafts, like actually build something. And I knew right from the start, I just wanted to draw. I don't want to actually build anything physically, but I wanted to draw something. So I had a conversation with a good friend of mine who knows a little bit about the occult and stuff. And I just inquired about black magic because I admit I don't know much, you know what I mean? But what she told me was that sigils are this thing. So I looked up sigils on Google. I found a video on YouTube. I watched a tutorial on how some like actual like Wiccan witches like create sigils in their little grimoires and like the whole 9 yards. These are actual like witches little omens or whatever. And there's a whole process of writing down like a phrase or writing out a like a wish or whatever you want to put out into the universe. You write it down and then you check off the vowels and the duplicate letters, and you take all the remaining consonants and then you plug it into this witch's wheel. So it's like you're playing connect the dots with your message, and the spirits
Makes
will
it random as fuck.
yeah. And so this was created here, and all right. I guess I.
So you made this one.
I made this, yeah. But the thing is for the Morton's List quest, if you guys were watching last week, you heard this explanation. I did 4 sigils for each verse of the chorus of the song Black Magic by Dark Lotus. Like I took the chorus of that song and I took the words and I did the whole process of plugging in the words of the song into 4 different sigils, and they came out looking awesome. So
that looks dope.
So what I did was I asked Tom Wood to give me any song by ICP that he likes, and he gave me a song, and it was Tilt-A-Whirl, and I took Tilt-A-Whirl, and I took a line from Tilt-A-Whirl, and the line is because the part where Shaggy says, yo, the Dark Carnival will never die. He goes, we wish we die, we hope we die. The only thing is, or the only problem is, we ain't never ever gonna die, motherfucker. So I took that, and that's what you're looking at right now, is what Shaggy says right there into a physical sigil.
Let's go.
I wonder if like half of you guys are like, oh, this is so stupid, TJ. But I'm amused at
I'm looking at that, and it makes me think of like taking that image and seeing what people see in it, and then like drawing over it or painting over it and creating something with what that foundation is like.
Well, check this out. This is just the initial sketch. Are you ready for the final sigil? So this is just me connecting the letters, and then I go over it again, and I give it a little bit of personality. And here's what it actually looks like. And that's because I'm giving the lines curves, but it's still the same connecting points. So
I got you. That's cool. Yeah.
And maybe it looks like a little bit more like it's calligraphy now.
Yeah. Or like a Detroit logo.
I don't know
about that D. That's dope. Hey, I'm gonna have to hop off here, brother. I gotta help with dinner and shit.
All right, man. Well, hey, Jay Bazaar, thank you for joining us, my friend.
Yeah, man. Thank you for getting me on here, man. Let me talk about the album and shit, man.
Yeah,
thanks for
looking
everything.
Forward to it. I mean, I know everyone else is gonna love it when they hear it, and you're welcome back to come on to celebrate.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. We'll do like a giveaway on if it. I think it drops on a Saturday, so but I think I might be out of town, so I might be in vacay mode. I might be out here fucking blasted. You know what I mean?
But I have ideas. I have ideas, my friend. So we need to talk, and I got good ideas to work around that.
Okay. All right. All right. Let me know ASAP, and much love. Much love, Carnival Spirits, and all of y'all. Thank you, BeastMaster. And y'all get at me for whatever. Much love. Oh shit, you got it right there, dude.
That's it.
All right, stay in it. Much love. Peace.
All right. That is Jay Bazaar, and thank you to Jay Bazaar for joining me. You can see behind me, I got actual fucking artwork from my youth. I can't believe I actually have the real ones here. All right. So at this point, it makes a lot of sense to, yeah, those sigils, man, they could be put on something. I'm going to keep making them too. So maybe we'll have you guys want to submit, if you guys want to submit any songs to me that I can create a sigil from. Lakeland Lunacy. Just wait. The Carnival Spirits 10-year anniversary. Wig blown shit coming. I am afraid. You better be afraid. And look at what I see here on the screen. Prince. Third Eye. What is this? I bet you guys are wondering what this is. Much love, Jay Bazaar. Yeah, but what is this? Why is Prince on the screen? All right, I'll tell you why. Because we're going to do the new music segment. This isn't new. Don't freak out. I'm not saying this is new. This is far from new. But when I was cruising through Instagram, I stumbled across this Prince album. And yeah, maybe I'll go like this. I stumbled across this Prince album. Why was I going through Prince albums? I was a little curious. I did recently have Jay Webb on the show, and he talked about how Prince's music saved his life, and how he wrote a whole book about it. And ICP is mentioned in his book, but a lot of it has to do with Prince, and it's called Purple Bananas. He just went to a convention in Minnesota all about Prince, and he read a segment of his book up there. He sold all the copies of his book, so now you have to get it from like Amazon or something. But props to Jay Webb for real. But I was on Prince's Spotify, and I saw this album called Third Eye. Actually, the album is called The Truth, but this song is called Third Eye on this album called The Truth. Okay, and it's funny because I was clicking on Prince albums, and when I clicked on this one, it's called The Truth. The fourth track down, I noticed, was called Third Eye. And that got me thinking. I remember thinking, oh yeah, on Flip the Rat, ICP has a song on Flip the Rat called Hawking, right? Well, that song is like, it's got a different vibe. It's got a guitar, an acoustic guitar. You know what I mean? It's got that acoustic guitar vibe to it. And there's a line in that song, Hawking, where Violent J says, Prince knew about the third eye. and when I saw the third eye, a track on this album called The Truth, it immediately made me think of that ICP song Hawking from Flip the Rat. And how Violent J says Prince knew about the third eye. So I clicked on this song, and lo and behold, the style of song that this is right here is the same style of song as Hawking. It's like an acoustic guitar, knee slapping, hillbilly doorstep, I guess hootenanny fucking jam. Illuminati confirmed. For real, for real. All I'm saying is that this song right here, Prince, Third Eye, influenced that song, Hawking, more than we realized. I didn't realize it because I had never heard this song before. But clearly, Violent J, who is a huge Prince fan, not only took the style of song that was the third eye, but then he paid homage to Prince with those remarks about him knowing about the third eye. It didn't make sense to me in the context of the song, really. I mean, I didn't know why he was roping Prince into it. I figured Violent J did a lot of research and just knew things about Prince, you know, like fun facts. Like maybe from autobiographies or documentaries. But no, it's from this. I always get geeked when I discover something that I didn't know about an ICP track, and I stumbled across this all by myself. No one told me, oh yeah, that song Hawking, yeah, that's definitely a spin-off of Prince, Third Eye, off of the Truth album. You know, the Truth album from 1998. So what? This came out the same time as Forgotten Freshness Volume 1 and 2. All right, let's move on. Let's move on with the rest of the Music Radar. I'm going to take this banner off the screen. Take the comments off the screen. Let me go like small. All right, so I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have not listened to all of the music on my radar yet. It is essentially on my to-do list to listen to all this music throughout the course of this week before the next Spotify radar update. And you know, I wanted to listen to it all. It's quite a list today, so but I had other things to do. I was tied up, and at the last minute, I was only able to hear like all the solo tracks. There's a few full-length albums at the end of this list, and I haven't heard them yet. So we'll get to that when we get to that. But number one, we're going to start with a submission from Callie Green. Again, if you guys want to submit music that's new to the show, so you want me to check it out, I will. I'll check it out and I'll talk about it. But Juicy J, Lord Infamous, Rico Nasty, Take It. The hustle still continues. He's repping Mafia. I mean, what's up with I don't know what the current situation is with DJ Paul and Juicy J, but isn't Lord Infamous dead? It's a good track. It's a good track. I definitely liked it. Next, you guys know I'm a Beck fan. Beck has a remix with Chloe Caletti or Calais. I don't know. But it's Chemical off of his most recent, what is it, Hyperspace. and this is kind of like a techno remix that I enjoyed quite a bit. New Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. This is pretty mellow. It's called Angel Dream #2. I'm really loving all the new old Tom Petty stuff, posthumous Tom Petty music. You know, we lost Tom Petty too soon. He was one of my favorite artists, and you know, I can only hope that there's a lot more unreleased music in the vaults that they're gonna dish out. It seems like, you know, this could be the first of a whole new album of Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers material, unreleased stuff from Tom Petty. So I'm excited about it. Not exactly the hypest song, you know, maybe not going to be one of my favorite songs, but if there's a promise of more unreleased stuff, then I'm super stoked. All right, next. Good grief. If my radar isn't testing my fucking patience, even though Wu-Tang Clan is in the title of this track, you know, Wu-Tang is in this song, but Texas and Uncle, wherever they are, this song right here is totally a techno beat, and Wu-Tang has a very small appearance in it. But the majority of this, you would not even know that Wu-Tang was in it. If you had a short attention span, you'd forget as quickly as it happened. It's over, and the song is kind of long. I'm not saying I don't like the song. I'm just saying that Wu-Tang Clan is barely in it, and it's not hip hop. It's totally like fucking house music. So, all right, next. J.A. Slain Decay, Formula One. Slain on the first verse, and it's dope as fuck. You guys already know. Love Slain. All right. Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. Doja Cat with another banger. Need to Know. I'm not exactly sure how I feel about you know, Doja Cat, you know, being so provocative on this cover. Part of me says, "You go, girl." You know, this like, you know, lady power all over the place. They're taking over. And then the other half of me just has a huge crush on her. The song is fire, so I don't know if it's actually good or if if I'm under her spell. She's cast a spell on me, and can she do no wrong? I don't know. I seem to like a lot of her music, but I'm certainly not trying to force it on you guys. I'm just saying that I like it. Doja Cat is dope. I bet you can tell by the artwork here who this is, because it's like there's a theme. It's Scarface, and it's covering up their eyes with little white bars, because it's Benny the Butcher and Harry Fraud with a new single named Sync. And I like it. I'm just gonna keep moving because there's a lot. This track is called The Edge. It's Echo and futuristic, and legit Echo drops a new song every week, nonstop. ROC. It's got Cause and Effect. I did listen to this one a couple times. I probably want to hear it one more time before I even give an opinion. It's interesting. I'm usually really impressed with the ROC. You know, I'm a big fan, but I need to hear this one again. Something about it. It's very strange. It's very slow, and I just need to hear it again. we got here? Bobby James and Ritz. Never Mediocre. These fellas are here to tell you, never mediocre with them. Then we got Beezus, KPX, and Jaron Benton with Jim Dandy. Nice polar bear, brah. Looks like some pretty nice ice cream sundaes there, Jim Dandy. Yeah, that looks like a party right there. All right, next. Oh, Jay Bazaar was talking about Megan Thee Stallion. Well, she's got a new song called Thought Shit. And if you think you know what this song is about, you're probably right. In fact, just looking at this picture, yeah, that pretty much sums it up right here. This is a pro thought shit song, not a diss track in any way. So if you got a problem with thought shit, you may not enjoy this song. But if you like it, check it out. All right, this one's kind of cool. Your Old Droog featuring MF Doom, the late, great MF Doom. Just passed away on Halloween. It's called Dropout Boogie. And I remember the days when people thought that Your Old Droog was Nas because no one knew who he was. And he sounded an awful lot like Nas. Not Little Nas X. Not talking about that Beelzebub lap dance giver. Not talking about the blood sneaker pole dancing, devil decapitating, gay cowboy rapper. I'm talking about Your Old Droog, Nas, Illmatic. For a while, people thought they were one and the same. And I remember watching video debates over, maybe it was like the Dead End Club or I just remember listening to hip hop commentators discussing whether or not they thought Nas or Your Old Droog was Nas or not. It turns out he was not Nas. He's his own dude. Droog is another name for friend. It's slang. It's like old British slang, actually. I think they used the word in the movie A Clockwork Orange. But anyway, I digress. This is a dope track, and MF Doom, he's dead, so this is a posthumous verse. All right. Here we got a song called Dog Bite. It's a Lone Star. It's Snoop Dogg. And it's Fire Rocka. Dog Bite. It's nice Photoshop on the cover. I like how the eye and bite is of dog bone. And I don't want to fuck with this dog. This dog looks like it's an X-Men or something. All right. Now, if you guys have been following the BeastMasteR show, you know that when Justin Bieber dropped his album and this song, Peaches, I was feeling it. I was feeling this song, okay? And so I'm in a position to say, because I got proof in whatever episode it was, weeks and weeks ago, proof that I was down with this song before Usher, Snoop Dogg, and Ludacris hopped on board and made this a big superstar cipher. All right, Justin Bieber featuring all these dudes on a remix of Peaches. And I'm just saying, that my instincts to not to prejudge the Beebs, I feel is justified, because let's be honest, you get Usher, Snoop Dogg, and Ludacris on your song, it's probably going to be pretty fresh. Come on. How are you going to hate on that? How are you going to hate on that? Listen to the song. If you didn't listen to it before, listen to it now. This song is just oozing with How Do You Like Me Now? He gets his peaches in Georgia and his weed from California. The song is smooth as fuck. All right, next. Fucking Weezer, I guess, is in my life again. This is just a single, and I don't even know the game, but apparently this is like original music from a game called Wave Break. Have any of you guys played Wave Break? Why does the W in Wave Break look like a wrestling logo, like WWF? Is that on purpose? Because the animals that are flying around on boats like it's Miami Vice versus Animal House. I don't even know. What is it, a weasel, a bear, and a raccoon? This is already sus. Does anybody... Yes, thank you. Nazir Jones. Okay, Ninja with a Pencil. Never played it. Well, I've never heard of the game before. I don't know what system it's on. I'm not really huge into games right now at this time in my life, but it looks fun, and Weezer is all over the soundtrack. Yeah, it's a boat, and the wake behind it is the W. What? Oh. Is that for real? Are you making that up? I don't know. But I digress. We're done with the singles. We're now on to the albums, the albums, and you know, this is the first album because this is actually an old album. This is a really fucking good album that, if you appreciate 70s metal, I hope you maybe consider giving this album a chance. I don't often feel the need to push music on anyone, but let me tell you, I feel very, very strongly about Black Sabbath with Ozzy. And on this album, the first track alone, Hole in the Sky, is just a banger. Okay? 2 songs later, you've got Symptom of the Universe. Do yourself a favor and listen to Symptom of the Universe from beginning to end, uninterrupted. Put your phone down, maybe throw on some headphones, turn on a black light or a lava lamp, light up a joint, you know, listen to Symptom of the Universe and just let it take over. Megalomania, the thrill of it all. I like the song Am I Going Insane? It's really cool. And then the Writ at the end. This is a really, really good album. And so anyways, it's on the radar because it's been remastered. And they just released the 2021 remaster of this album, which is great news because it sounds as better than it's ever sounded. And I love it. So this is on rotation for me this week. I haven't had a chance to listen to the full thing yet, the re-release, the remaster. But like I said, this is on my agenda now to listen to this new music this week. Next, and again, we've talked about this because they've dropped these singles, but now finally the full album is available. And what it is, it's Def Leppard's Rarities from the Vault. So really, what this is kind of like their version of a Forgotten Freshness or a Cryptic Collection. And it's from, and the reason I say that is because this is kind of from the latest era of Def Leppard. And they're representing all the different albums that of the era that this covers. There's cover songs on here. There's demos on here. There's unreleased tracks on here. And I have not yet listened to the whole thing, but I will be because I am a huge Def Leppard fan. So that's that. Next. This one's really fun, guys. Green Jelly. I actually did listen to this one. I was listening to this one right up until we went live. There's a lot of good tracks on this album. And I don't know if I want to spoil the surprise, but it's not spoiling the surprise to tell you that the first track on this album features Weird Al Yankovic. Now, you have to hear the whole track to hear Weird Al Yankovic. That's the only thing I'll tell you is that you have to hear the whole song. Hint, hint, it's at the end where Weird Al Yankovic makes his appearance. And it's not what you think, but it's kind of like how Twisted had the Crypt Keeper on their For the Fam Volume 2 mixtape CD. In that same capacity, Green Jelly features Weird Al Yankovic on the first track. But did I make it all the way through? It looks like, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like I got like 5 more songs to go before I finish this. But so far, I really enjoy this album. There's some great songs on here. Punk Rock Pope, Boy Who Cried Wolf stood out as a great song. Let's see. Beat My Meat. They got a Three Little Pigs re-recorded version. It sounds great. Of course, you know, Green Jelly is famous for their Three Little Pig song back in the day. And hell, can you see on the cover here? There's a Juggalo represented on the album cover. He's on the right-hand side. It says Scrub on his t-shirt. He's got the green mohawk and the green beard, and he's got white face paint with almost looks like he's got an Anarchy A on his forehead and you know, clown paint on. He definitely has like red clown paint on his lips and red dot on his nose. Can you see this dude? Right there on the cover. You know? And of course, this guy, was it Manspreader? Sorry, I forget his name. The guy from Green Jelly, you know, he has had crazy fresh experiences at the gathering, and he even commented on the official gathering post, which is a huge indication that he's going to be there this year. So get ready for that. The punk rock puppet master. Yeah, Green Jelly is a good time live in concert, and this album, as far as I've heard so far, is really dope. I highly recommend it. Let's move on to the next. And again, that and I think the rest of these are all submitted by Cali Green Too Fresh. A shout out to Cali Green Too Fresh. Well, I gotta say, we'll talk about this at the end of the list. But he's been also making some moves with Hecka and with videos that Shade has put out. But we'll talk about that in a second. Right now, we're going to talk about Liquid Assassin with Blood of Hades, the album. Now, I believe I saw on social media, please correct me if I'm wrong, because this would be like fighting words if it's not true, but I think I saw Liquid Assassin claiming that this is his last album. I don't want to offend anyone if they haven't heard the news, and they might be sad to hear that this may be the very last Liquid Assassin album. Maybe I heard that wrong. Maybe I misread it, but I think I heard him say that he's not going to be doing any more tours, and he might not even be making more albums. So this might be the last one. I do remember seeing him say that there will be no physical copies of this. It's just digitally streaming. So that I remember reading. But what I'm fuzzy on is the fact if it's going to be his last album or not. So maybe if you guys want to help me out, I would appreciate that. But Johnny P. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Sorry, I got a little distracted. Next album, Mac Lethal. Again, I saw a post of him saying that like the day before this was about to drop, he almost deleted it and backed away from, like he almost chickened out is basically what he was saying. Mac Lethal. I'm not even going to go to his Instagram to show it. Like, you guys can go check that out if you want. Look at how the light's shining on half my face. I got my got the sun going down and the window shade up. Kind of feels nice. I don't want to put the shade down. I just want to let it crawl down my face. But all right, so I have not yet listened to the whole album. I heard one song. I might have heard like 2 songs, but I heard one song all the way through, and it was this is definitely like a breakup album. It's called Winter Heartbreak 2. I would say this has divorce poetry written all over it. Like it just, you know, like I said, I heard one song and I already feel like I understand where this guy's coming from. He almost chickened out from releasing it because it's so personal material about his own breakup, I'm assuming. I'm not really following Mac Lethal very closely, so I don't even know if he shared these personal details, but this feels like a tell-all, bearing of the soul type of, I love the artwork. I think it looks great. And he always kills it, so I'm sure it sounds great too. But I'll be checking this out soon. This week, I'll be listening to this new Mac Lethal. All right. Now, next, Cody Manson, Lyrical Snuff Productions with Shabby. They got a little collab EP here called Fish Scale, which I'm not going to lie, like this time a year ago, I would have said, I don't get it. What does that mean? But at the end of last year, like I said on the BeastMasteR show early on, you know, in the series, I talked about how I went on a Wu-Tang Clan listening spree. I listened to all of Wu-Tang Clan's albums and all of the Wu-Tang Clan solo album stuff, and I think it's Ghostface Killah has an album called Fish Scale. And when I was like doing research, I found out what the slang means, and I did not know until last year when I was reading up on Wu-Tang Clan releases. I did not know that it was a drug reference like cocaine. And looking at this album cover a little closer, it definitely, it almost looks like they're hiding the drugs in the fish. Who would have thunk? What are these fish coming off the boat? Okay, hold on. I see what's happening here. I've said too much. Nothing to see here, folks. Fish scale all day. All right. Now, this is super fucking cool because Cody Manson also, on top of releasing Fish Scale, the EP, has simultaneously released Charlie Monroe, the EP, which has artwork on the cover of this EP by none other than Mr. J-Rock, 8up Art, who created this on the show that we've already shown earlier. And now he has a custom piece featured on this EP's album artwork. So dope. Shout out to Mr. J-Rock. Killing the game. You know, you guys should definitely think about picking up one of these prints and as a memento from the BeastMasteR show. They're available at deadcanvas.com right now. And anyone who purchases the actual original canvas gets automatic entry into every BeastMasteR show giveaway drawing for the rest of the year. And we're only halfway through the year. We're like officially halfway through the year right now. So I'm looking back at the previous 27 episodes and thinking, wow, this has been fun. And we're only halfway done. We'll keep it moving. We'll keep it moving. You know, I really dig this design. You know, talk about your UV reactive. You know, just this style, and oh, it's so dope. And I'm really proud of him for getting it featured on some on a project like this. Yep. And Max got a new video. Oh, sweet. I got to check that out. I haven't seen the video yet. Do I have any more releases? Nope, this was the last one. I saved the best for last. I was so geeked when I saw this. And you know what? I remember when Mr. J-Rock shared this image and said that it was a commission. I don't know if I put it together or if I just forgot, but when I saw it yesterday, I was like, hell yeah. I instantly knew that this was 8up Art. And I remember seeing it on Facebook when he created it and shared it. So that's pretty fresh. Yeah, and that concludes the music radar of the day. It's one more look at my Tilt-A-Whirl sigil that I created. Shout out to Tom Wood for joining us on the show today, and he's the one who chose the song Tilt-A-Whirl for me to create this sigil. And Tom Wood is going to be hosting the second annual Float event. You know, we discussed that. If you want to see the flyers for that again, just click the links and check out his social media, and contact him. Go to his website if you want to pick up some of his merch. It's definitely exciting. Big things are happening. I'm happy for everybody out there who's getting their shine. You know, all the people creating and working hard, expressing themselves. It feels good. I'm going to continue to share the work these guys are doing. We're gonna talk about the future music that's put out by Jay Bizarre. We're going to talk about the artwork that Tom Wood is releasing in the future. We're going to keep covering this stuff. I think now might be the perfect time. Oh, look, I wanted to talk about one more thing. So, and then we're going to do the giveaway. But if you guys want to start hollering in the chat, if you want to be in today's giveaway, I won't even keep you in suspense. The winner gets to choose between any of the available stickers that I have, whether it be Lakeland Lunacy Carnival Spirit sticker. It could be an Illegal Dark Carnival Tarot sticker. It could be a Carnival Spirits Ouija board sticker. Or it could be one of the Pink Pandemonium stickers. The Necronomicon. What else is available? I think it's the Trap-a-Lantern is still available. So we're going to spin the wheel and do the giveaway after we play a song. But before I play a song, I want to share a video. I guess I'm just going to have to look it up because I didn't bookmark it. I didn't bookmark it like I normally would. All right. But it just came out, so it shouldn't be hard to find. A lot of content on YouTube. A lot of ninjas out here making moves that, I mean, I don't talk about it all, but maybe I should start getting some of these guys on my show, and we can chop it up. You guys got to let me know, who would you like to see on the BeastMasteR show? We're halfway through the year, and I've been working my ass off to make sure that I have a different special guest every week, and so far I've successfully done this. For half the year, and I believe that I'll be able to complete the second half of the year without missing a beat. But I may have a few openings, and so in my efforts to fill these openings, I definitely take suggestions. You guys have recommendations. You want to submit names. You are encouraged to do so, and as I was just now talking, I think I scrolled past what I was looking for. So let me go back up a little bit. Let me just backtrack a little bit, because what I am looking for came out oh so recently. Then again, maybe I didn't scroll far enough. Well, good grief. All right, we'll do it this way. Do it this way. We're going to go through our subs. I'm just going to find this ninja's channel. There we go. I think I found it. All right. Yeah, here we go. So let me pull this up on the screen, and right here. Oh, it already passed. So this is the new shade video. This is what I want. This is what I wanted to show you guys. Concept creator Doug Boyd. Okay, that, if you didn't know, ladies and gentlemen, is Cali Green 2 Fresh. He came up with the concept for this video, and Shade and management made it happen. Whoever he has making videos, but you guys should check it out. As you can see, there's a lot that went into this. It's got the whole Egyptian vibe, and they're working with some like three-dimensional graphics, some green screen stuff, I guess. But yeah, they got a whole Egyptian set, costume design, like golden statues, and and then you got the pharaoh Chica coming out of the sarcophagus, and I mean, it's definitely worth checking out. This the song is called Cleo. That's short for Cleopatra. Cleopatra. So yeah, just want to give a shout out to Cali Green Too Fresh. Pretty dope that your concept came to life and these guys made it happen. So if you do make your way over to this video to check it out, make sure you tell them BeastMasteR sent you, or Carnival Spirits, whichever you prefer. I think that it is time to wrap this episode up. It's almost 8 o'clock. Oh wow, you guys responded. All right, so this is for the giveaway. We got Shayna, we got Freak Show, Ivy Killa, Jazzer. Wow. Nobody Man, you're in. All right. So is that it? That's fine with me. I'll throw those names on the wheel. You know, we'll spin it in just a bit. Who knows what song we're gonna hear? That's always it's always a mystery. But I'll spin that wheel first, and we'll find that out. Right meow. And all right, Ninja with a Pencil, you're definitely included. I'll get you on the wheel. Okay, so again, if anyone wants in on the giveaway, the winner gets to pick their choice of sticker from my stash here. And all right, so, but we'll do that right after we listen to what? Hell yeah. You know, it's funny because it feels ironic to me that this song popped up. In the same way that back when the song that popped up featured my homie Walking Dead, it just happened to be the same week that me and him reconnected on the phone and talked. It's like we hadn't talked since before the pandemic, and then we were chatting, and then that weekend his song popped up on the show, and it just felt like serendipitous. Well, this song right here was Twiz's song. Twiz passed away in 2009, and this was like a demo. This was like a rough demo that he recorded and sent to me for a collaboration we were working on, and I remember hearing it, in my email, and we never moved forward with it. We made other songs instead, but this was a concept that he came up with, and he recorded a hook and his verse and sent it to me, and it never made it further than that, but after he passed away and I went through all the files, and this was one of the standout tracks that I felt needed to be completed. And so I completed it and I put it on my album. And this is me and Twiz together on a beat that his cousin produced. Like I said, my buddy Instrumentals didn't produce every beat on my album. This is one of the few that he did not produce. It was Twiz's cousin. And the reason it's serendipitous to me is because I literally just was texting with Twiz's baby mama. I'm good friends with her, and her son Donnie is just the spitting image of his old man, and but we were just messaging with each other, and someone had given her a CD of Twiz's music, and it had my music on there too. So she hit me up because someone gave her a CD of our music, and so she was bumping it, and she shared that with me. So it's really fucking fresh. that we're going to listen to this song right now. I'll tell you straight up, this song is about depression, paranoia, will destroy you is the sentiment, mental health, suicidal thoughts, depression. Like, that's what this song is about. And it means a lot to me. I worked really hard to complete it and make it a full song. I even do some harmonizing at the end with Twiz, and I think it came out as good as it could. Since I couldn't separate his tracks from the beat, he just sent me what he sent me, and I had to work around that. But yeah, I think it came out pretty dope. So anyways, I'm going to play this, and let me hide the choice. All right, Paranoia Will Destroy You. And then we'll spin the wheel, and we'll find out who's going to win. Who's going to win a sticker on the show today. All right, stop screen. I got a whole playlist, a whole private playlist of songs on deck, just ready to go. And here it is. All right. So I'm going to pull this up. Again, if you guys want to enter the giveaway, you can do that up until the last minute if you would like. So without further ado, I'm going to play this track, and then we're going to call it a night. All right.
Paranoia will destroy ya, take control and take you over. Self-destruction, mutilation, suicidal tendencies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies. I left the house a week, feel like I'm falling to pieces. Ain't a fistful of pills in a moment of weakness. I'm an undiagnosed basket case of ailments, treated like insanity is contagious. Spinning my wheels, desperate for a break, hanging on by a thread in the crawl space. Too little, too late, shouldn't have hesitated. Steady struggling while these issues escalate. All about the jump, never been above the rim. Quick to dive in, always left to sink or swim. Puzzling only, no problem solving it all. Evoking the world's smallest violin. With my eyes wide open, it's all distorted. Midnight fatigue every single morning. Why can't I sleep when the rest of the world is? And when I do, are my dreams so morbid? The overwhelming sensation tomorrow brings. Anticipation sure can street a lot of things. No balls unless I step up to the plate. Now be laughed at forever if I make a mistake. Demon straight calculated silhouette of cityscapes. I woke up off the rocks of the bed today. I'm so paranoid, friendships destroyed, families annoyed, still unemployed. Robbed the cool kid, beast of burden. Talking in third person like Tyler Durden. Prone to bugging out, burn, seeing red, crawling iguana's eyes in the back of my head. My imaginary friend is FBI, so when I see black helicopters in the sky, I don't even think twice. It's spy versus spy. None of us can hide from the Gorgon eye. Paranoia will destroy ya, take control, take you over. Self-destruction, mutilation, suicidal tendencies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies. Paranoia will destroy ya, take control, take you over. Self-destruction, mutilation, suicidal tendencies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies. Motherfucker, what's wrong with me? Everywhere I go, people follow me. You know everything is alright, but shit goes to hell when the chips say right. The whispers of the air, so close, they must be real, but I try to follow the sounds, but it seems like they're all around me. I lose my mind, and so am I out of time. This type of shit happens all the time. It's like I'm tripping, constantly paranoid. I try to find myself, but It's an empty void. Claustrophobic, gasping for air. No ear, it's so clear. I'm controlled by fear. I'm controlled by fear. I'm controlled by fear. Fuck. Paranoia will destroy ya, take control and take you over. Self-destruction, mutilation, suicidal tendencies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies trapped in your mind. Conspiracies.
Today was the same shit, shower and shave. Totally sick and deranged, set in my ways. That's all you can eat, buffet of bad taste. Daydream about change, I'm too scared to make. With a killer migraine, it's hard to concentrate. Whenever yawn triggers a reaction in my brain. Tricking into thinking that I'm losing out on oxygen. My augmented reality starting to fray. Still trying to find the silver lining in the fact that I'm absent-minded all the time. And some of you wonder what the fuss is all about. And most of you think that you got it figured out. Too many cast aside and return to type. Not trying to waste my time with diatribes. My compulsive side seeping through the lines, coinciding in these curious exobites. Doesn't anybody see my side? Nobody wants to be that guy. Give me a break. Doesn't anybody have my back? Nobody needs a friend like that. It's all a mistake. Doesn't anybody hear my cry? Nobody wants to be that guy. Man, you got it rough. Everybody talks behind my back. Nobody needs a friend like that. I've had enough. Doesn't anybody see my side? Nobody wants to be that guy. Doesn't anybody have my back? Nobody wants a friend like that. Doesn't anybody hear my cry? Nobody wants to be that guy. Everybody talks behind my back. Nobody needs a friend like that.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. All right. Whoa. Quiet now. So, man, I really love that song. Means a lot to me to be able to finish it and share it. I have a lot of songs with Twiz, and some of them have already popped up, and some of them are still yet to come. But anyways, let's get the wheel populated with everybody's names, and then we'll give it a spin. So throw this up on the screen. Wheel picker. There's always these fake names they put in there to start, but I need y'all names. I need y'all names now. So let me just scroll back up here to the top. And all right, we're going to start with Shayna Ninjet. All right, then we're going to go with Ghetto Freak Show. Doing that right? Mm-hmm. All right. We're doing Eddie Killer. Jazz. Woody Man. Who else? Ninja with a pencil. Damn right you're in. Is that it though? Is that it though? I think that's it. I'm not trying to leave anyone off, so speak now or forever hold your peace. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, let me populate that wheel. All right, the wheel is populated, and we're ready to go. So, you know, I just want to close the show by saying I appreciate all you guys. You know, always tuning in and always showing love. Just mad fresh karma right back at you. And you know, next week got a great guest. You know, whole new thing. And all right. You know, it's funny that you say that. Ninja with a Pencil says, I got my snacks from MC Snacks yesterday and it was delicious and the CD was fire too. Yeah, same here. My snacks too. Lotus, what up, Lotus? I played your song earlier today. Yo, I got my package from MC Snacks too, but I didn't open it yet because I only open one package per week. And this week, I had to open this because I had to. I just had to. Come on, Tom Wood is here. And that's Dead Canvas. But no lie, I got 2 packages in the mail today, and one of them was from MC Snacks. So, I mean, all right, shit. That means I got candy waiting for me in that package. Am I seriously going to wait until next week to open that candy? I don't think I can do that. All right. I tell you what if I just took the candy out and left what else is in here for the show next week? Is that all right? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Yeah, mine just showed up today. So, you know, if you haven't received your package from MC Snacks, oh my goodness. Okay, here it is. The Kit Kat Crunchy. Whoa, look at this thing. This thing is huge. Yeah, I've never seen a Kit Kat Crunchy before. You better believe I'm having these tonight, or at least one of them, because the other one is a Nestle's Coffee Crisp, and it's huge. These are incredible. Thank you, MC Snacks. I could not let these sit in my apartment for a week. In this heat, they would melt. I have to eat them because they would melt. But yeah, these are Canadian candy bars. Oh man, you want me to eat it now? Oh man, I want to, but I don't want to spoil my dinner. That's what I do as soon as I'm done with the BeastMasteR show. Is I eat dinner. But trust me, this is on the menu for dessert. Shout out to MC Snacks sending me Canadian candy bars. He sent Canadian candy bars to like everybody who entered the giveaway on that episode that he was the special guest. So props to him. Yeah, Shayna got the same candy. Thank you, MC Snacks. And Ivy Killa, you're up there in Canada. Coffee Crisp is the shiznit. You'll love it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm probably going to have this one tonight, and I'm probably going to save this one for tomorrow. I mean, or have them both tonight. No, I'm going to save something for tomorrow. You want me to eat it now? I tell you what, I'll take a bite. I'll take a bite. 2 Canadian delicacies right here. All right, just because Lotus wants me to eat it now, I'll take a bite because it looks irresistible. Here I go. This is proof that this thing is getting eaten. It's open. Wow, look at this thing. It really is just like one huge... Mmm. Oh, yeah. I feel like Juggalos review foods. I'm going to give this Canadian Kit Kat Crunch Bar a 9 out of 10. Only because I gotta knock you 1 point. Because there's got to be something wrong with it. I haven't figured it out yet. But there's no way. The other one is better? Well, good. Then I got something to look forward to. Ooh, this is damn good. So if that other one is better, wow, I can't even imagine. But I already knew I loved Kit Kats. Woo. All right, guys. Yeah, you could say that again. All right, it's already 8:18. We're going to wrap this up. I've got the wheel here. I'm going to spin it, and then whoever wins can let me know if you want to let me know right now which sticker you want, or you can message me later. But yeah, let's do this. Good luck, and let's see what happens. Nobody Man. You get to choose between the Lakeland Lunacy holographics. Let me go full screen here for a second. If you'd like, you can get yourself Lakeland Lunacy Carnival Spirits. If you'd like, you can choose the holographic illegal Lakeland Lunacy sticker. And then there's the Ouija board Carnival Spirit sticker. Or these are still up for grabs. We got the Necronama Coffin from Pink Pandemonium, and also the holographic Trap-a-Lantern from Pink Pandemonium. And those are your choices. I'm sorry, Lotus, I spun the wheel already, but you know what? I happen to know for a fact that Lotus is the first person to ever get one of those Lakeland Lunacy stickers in person. She's the first one to get her hands on one of these. This is what you want, Nobody Man. This is what you got. So I'll send one of these out. I already got your address. This was the first one I showed. Yeah, and these stickers are available. Not the Pink Pandemonium ones. I mean, those are available from her. But if anybody else, if you're tired of waiting for winning the giveaways, these are available for purchase. So hit me up if you want the hookup. We got all 3 of them, little bundle. I'll make it cheaper. And with that being said, I'm going to get out of here. Have a great night, everybody. Congratulations to Nobody Man and everyone else. Yeah, thank you to Lakeland Lunacy for real. Like always killing it with the projects. But oh, nice. You turn your stickers into fridge magnets so they last longer and can be moved. That's smart. That's smart. I like that. Whoop whoop. Clown love to everybody. And again, you know, big things on the horizon. July is going to be lit. But let's just take this 1 week at a time. Next week, we've got another dope guest, and yeah, we're going to focus on that, and then we'll focus on the next. We're going to take this one episode at a time. We're going to have fun. All right, this Kit Kat Chunky is calling my name. Like I'm about to devour this thing. So I'm about to wolf down some dinner just so I can eat this Canadian candy bar. Y'all are the shit, and I'll see you next weekend. Don't hesitate to leave comments. Hit me up. Again, if you have any suggestions for future special guests, hit me up. I'm curious who you guys want to see on the BeastMasteR show. I've already got a pretty dope list, but I want to know. I want your feedback. So share this video, tell somebody, and come back next weekend. Win some more free shit. All right, I'm getting the hell out of here. Peace the fuck out. Oh, and always remember to fuck the fuck off, motherfuckers.